Welcome, one and all, to the Welcome, one and all, to the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, folks, on YouTube and Spotify. It's the show so nice, I had to intro it twice. Folks, it is I, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, the prince and potentate of the political parlance, the lord of the Scottish Highlands, one damn handsome man, if I do say so myself, Phil K.O.E. And not only here at Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify, but you can also find me, Phil K.O.E. at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. That is K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And tonight, folks, we are getting into a true revolution. Not only the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, but also the people who ripped us off clearly, AEW Revolution. And yes, it is the final night of Chicken reigning as our Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. And speaking of which, I am joined this evening by one of my indomitable broadcast partners, the reigning, defending, soon-to-be former Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, the one, the only,
your 10-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, Dr. Chicken here. Super excited. Sorry for the technical issues on the intro. You'd feel like we're in Ohio with all these train wrecks we have on here. But,
oh, wow.
Yes.
Well done.
Yes.
Well done. Hey, folks, we are nothing if not topical. Okay. And actually, strangely enough, for some of that topical talk, you can go to Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube and Facebook to see me, Tony Chicken, and a whole wide range of folks get into all of the different issues and ideas of the day. That is Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube and Facebook, and you can find all of that at Linktree/Big Buckin'. And folks, making his way in a run-in, it's like the glass is shattering and Steve Austin is on his way to the ring himself. The one, the only, the 14-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion himself.
The non-coppa friendly, quadruple distilled, non-chill filtered, and soon to be 15-time RWP champion, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. Fuck Apple and their AirPod horseshit connectivity problems. Fuck my shitty laptop. I got a lot of other stuff I could complain about, but no, I'm not going to do that to you guys. We're just we're here for fun, right?
So let's have some fucking fun. My knee gets a little sore whenever a new storm front comes through.
Fuck your knee. All right.
Well, Tony. All right, we are all in a great mood this evening, and before we get in to the festivities this evening, gentlemen, what are you drinking?
I'm going through my cupboard and all my bottles of stuff I never drink, and I have a Jefferson Rye cognac cask, and I literally opened it once and had one dram. So I'm trying it out as a mixer tonight and seeing what I can do with this bottle, because otherwise I'm never going to drink it.
Yeah, I actually have a bottle of that at my mill that I just kind of left in a cabinet, and it's a cabinet where all the employees know where it is. Nobody's touched it. Like, it's weird. Yeah. Like, cause like a lot of folks
as a mixer, it's just okay.
It's one of those like, oh, you know what I really am in the mood for? A rye finished in cognac. Like, not a lot of folks say that. It's a different one. So me, Chicken, I'm going kind of a classic way. I'm trying. Over the last few weeks, I've decided rather than opening new bottles, I'm going to try and like finish off some of the ones that I have open. And so I'm getting into the marvelous Blanton's Grand Central from York, Nebraska store pick. So I'm down to about that much, which is still a nice, healthy little bit of Blanton's. And I've still got about 7 bottles left of different Blantons. So I'll be okay. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Now, Tony, Mr. Possible 15 time by the end of this night, which is Ric Flair 15 or 16? I forget.
16.
I always thought it was 15. Now,
yeah, it's more like 23, but whatever.
I was about to say, if we're counting every house show that he won the title, it's probably like 170. But we won't go there. But so, Tony, this could be the night where you become the 15-time champion, or this could be the night where I hit lucky 13. We'll see what happens. And there's no chance Chicken retains. That's out of the question. But
never happens.
T, what are you drinking this evening?
I am sipping on currently some Rabbit Hole Cave Hill. Really nice stuff.
Lovely
Good
stuff.
stuff.
So now, before we get into the predictions, Tony, you and I, we have an issue here. And that is what the tiebreaker is going to be between you and I, because that's going to be really what it comes down to. Nothing to do with Chicken. The only thing we got to worry about Chicken is him copying our picks at a 1-to-1 ratio, because that's the kind of game Chicken plays. He goes with the odds, not with his heart, and that can't be respected. Can't be respected. So, Tony, our tie-breaking point. You made a recommendation. What was it, sir?
We're going to pick a total number of falls, finishes, etc. in the Iron Man match. That means any tap out, any DQ, any pinfall, any victory that gets counted towards both men, just a total. Like, is there going to be 2 pinfalls, 3, 5, 6, 10, whatever? Whoever picks closest will be the victor. If it comes down to a tie.
I like that, but I think what we should really do, because this is something that you can just bet your bottom dollar it's going to happen. How many times is Jon Moxley going to have to blade in order to bleed properly? It's not going to be one. It is not going to be one. Do not even lie to the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. It's going to be one time. It will be somewhere between 2 to 5 times that he's going to have to blade himself in order to bleed.
There's a problem with that, Phil, because here's the thing.
You can count the gashes on his forehead.
No, here's the problem with that. He's going to bleed. Now,
yes.
He's also going to bleed unintentionally, and I know you, and I know you'll try to count that as a point towards you as well.
So would you.
And here's the thing. The camera's only so bad. The cameramen are only so bad. They're going to miss one of the blade jobs. Guaranteed.
Not from that match with that guy from Japan a couple of weeks ago. They caught every blade job, and even him trying to hand the blade to the ref.
We're not in Japan tonight. We're in America.
Well, no, this is on an AEW show, but they just brought a guy over from Japan.
I just can't trust that tally. That's just
that's fair. That's fair. So we will get to that tiebreaker when we get to that matchup. But I think my idea of the Moxley blade job is a great ham-fisted segue to start in with our predictions of Jon Moxley versus Hangman Page in super duper lazy booking, no rules match.
Well, it's a Texas death match, and first out of the gate, folks.
Lazy booking, to quote Jim Cornette.
I wasn't here at the top of the program. My earbuds were giving me a little bit of hell, but I got them going now, and I'm only using one currently. And why is that? Because I'm trying to conserve the other one so I can swap it out, because this is going to be a marathon stream. We are going to do our first watch along, folks. Typically, we do our predictions, then we come back after the show. Tonight, we're just going to watch the show with you. If you have nowhere else to be, you have nowhere else to watch it, you want to have us on for audio because Excalibur is just dog shit to listen to?
Yeah.
We're here for you. We're better to listen to.
That would actually be a better idea if you just muted the show, watched it with us, and let us tell you what's happening.
Exactly.
That would actually be a far better experience.
So
it's like a Joe Rogan watch along, but it way better, because it's like you have basically 3 super Joe Rogans on one stream, and you also don't have to deal with the fact that the UFC commentary is actually pretty good. AEW commentary is dog shit. So yeah, this is definitely the choice to make.
Oh yeah, we're gonna try this out, give it a shot. I don't know that we'll be doing that.
Is Tony Schiavone on commentary tonight? Because if so, be prepared to hear how everything is amazing.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to do this at all for Mania. I'm guessing probably not. We'll see what happens.
We're streaming for 2 solid days for Mania.
Hey, Phil, the pay-per-view starts in 19 minutes, so chill, dog.
I don't think I can. But all right, let's get to going. Let's get to
I would love to. I would love to.
This match.
You guys introduce the match. I need to refresh real quick. My VPN is causing all kinds of problems. I'll be right back.
There is no better content out there than talking about internet and equipment problems. It is people's favorite content on the internet. So
hey, Phil, the show's gonna start soon, dog.
So hey, I'm not the one refreshing, motherfuckers. So all right, let's get right into it. T.
All right,
Moxley or Page? Who you got?
All right. This is a Texas death match, like you said, lazy booking. This is one of those matches that they're going to use everything in the kitchen sink. There's going to be a ton of fucking blood. There's going to be a ton of violence. There's going to be no rhyme or reason to the spots. It's just going to be doing stuff. And that's kind of been the theme for Moxley throughout most of his career. Page had some potential at one time, but he's kind of just, I'm not that interested in him either. So I'm not that excited about this. Hopefully see some high spots, but yeah, I'm going with Hangman on this one. Gut feeling.
Gut feeling, huh? Champ, who you got on this one?
I don't know. The rumors have it that, Mox is either going to take a vacation or turn heel on this one. If he turns heel, will it be then he almost has to win. I see vacation more realistic, as he has been kind of the one that carried him through the whole CM Punk crisis. So I'm going with Adam Hangman Page as well.
Oh God. Here's the thing. Moxley is doing he's doing what the other veterans of his promotion should be doing. That's putting over the younger talent.
Mm-hmm.
Hangman Page is just one of those, like, I don't want to see him win because I hate seeing him getting awarded for the whole CM Punk horseshit, but the backstage loves him, so they're going to give him the W. Mox is going to go take a little time off, and yeah, we're all in agreement there. Hangman Page, but all for completely different reasons.
Frankly, it's because Mox won the last encounter, and Tony Khan likes to emulate WWE.
I was about to say, I thought he said he hated 50-50 booking. All right,
he does,
moving onward.
Supposedly, allegedly. Let's move on to Samoa Joe versus Wardlow. This is the rematch. Who you guys liking in this one?
So Wardlow just did this whole interview with he's supposed to be like more relatable now because he was talking about his dad's situation. So like if he loses, then you're like, what the fuck was that all about? Like,
yeah,
because we know Samoa Joe, Ring of Honor is supposed to kick back off. He's got to get back over there. He's got a lot of lifting to do in Ring of Honor. So, but then there, I can't remember. There's supposed to be a ladder match to see who's the number one contender for the TNT.
I believe that was Powerhouse Hobbs that came out on top there.
But like, so I actually kind of like that setup. If Joe drops it tonight and we get to see Wardlow, Powerhouse Hobbs in a feud coming up, to me, that actually kind of sounds okay if they can actually make a story out of it, which AEW sucks at. But so I'm going Wardlow. It just makes the most sense to me. However, I could see Joe retaining and then dropping it on later on this week to Powerhouse Hobbs. Either way, Joe loses it this week. It's just, is it tonight or is it later? It's 50-50.
Yeah, I've also got Wardlow because having Joe win it in the first place was honestly kind of stupid. It was stupid because it derailed all the momentum that Wardlow kind of still had after the big MJF win. They did so much damage to such great, authentic momentum that the crowd enjoyed. Like Wardlow was enjoying a real great come up story. Like the crowd was behind him and they cooled him off so tremendously after that. And this was one of those big things that they did to cool him off. And I think this is them trying to fix their mistakes. So I've got Wardlow.
Wait. So you're saying Wardlow had all this momentum, but the company cooled him off despite what the crowd was wanting? Boy, howdy. I feel like Sami Zayn could have a word with Wardlow. He could maybe give him some good advice. Now, here's the thing. I want to pick Samoa Joe. I want to. I really do. But
you
the
really
problem,
should.
Well, no, the problem is
go with your heart, like you said.
The reason, well, no, this is where my heart is. This will be the last time we see Samoa Joe on AEW television for a very, very, very long time because Samoa Joe has shown himself time and time again. He thrives the most when he is a big fish in a very small pond, like tiny pond, like the size of this glass pond, like TNA.
NXT, TNA, and ironically, Ring of Honor.
Yes. Like he did great. Like his best work was in NXT. Okay, like that was his best work. He will never top what he did with Nakamura in NXT. Not going to happen. But what he can do is give some much needed star power to Ring of Honor. So he's going to drop the belt, the AEW belt here. He's going to go back to Ring of Honor, be a big fish in a small pond, and probably hold on to the Ring of Honor TV title for another 7 months.
So you've got Wardlow.
We all
Like you
got
talked
Wardlow.
about him there, Phil.
Well,
you
I
didn't
mean,
just talk about Joe.
well, I'm letting you know. Now,
I get it.
it looks like Chicken and I watched one of the same prediction podcasts, so I know Chicken's just going to be right on down the line with my predictions.
Yeah, I think there's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
a lot of discrepancy here, so we're probably
There's
gonna have to get
there's like 3
creative.
matches that could go either way in this one. Like
There are. We'll
there's
get
8
to 'em.
matches and one of them's an hour long. So
Isn't
like
wrestling great?
Let's
There's
okay.
like
Let's
3
start.
matches out of these 8 that could go either way.
Let's talk about this one then. We've got Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy. Now, the first time they did this, it's kind of a
Jack
farce.
Perry, it's not
Christian-
Jungle Boy anymore.
Whatever. Fuck off. The
So
first
it's
time they
Jungle
did this-
Man now?
Yeah, Jungle Man.
guess.
Look, the first time they did this,
You got some hair
Christian-
down there.
Christian was fucking hurt, and they couldn't do an actual match. So it was kind of a shitty way to get out of just canceling the match, but they did what they did. This is the comeback match. So who do you guys like in this one?
Jack Perry.
I also like
I was
Jungle
like,
Boy.
this is one of the easiest picks on this one, I think.
I
Yeah,
agree.
Christian won the last one, and this one really needs to go to Jungle Man. So
Jungle-
now
Jungle Dude.
here, like just one quick. I think we could see Luchasaurus
Yes.
get involved here, but I'm going against the internet community. I think we see a Jungle Man Luchasaurus reunion.
I don't think
Oh.
so. I think
I don't
that's
think
the
so.
next feud. They're gonna do the Jungle Man Lucha, not a dinosaur match, and because they think people care, and it's gonna suck either way. But yeah, we've
If
all
they
got
get together, is it a man? Is it a?
we've all got
period
the
as
Jungle
dinosaur?
Man Jack Boy Perry. So yeah, this one honestly, this should be a good match. I hope, but I think they're gonna gimmick this up. and
This
it's
will
gonna
be a
kind of a shit
dead
show.
spot bathroom break match, and you know.
Unfortunately, it's probably gonna be that. Let's go on to.
Or no, wait. There's a women's championship 3-way.
Oh, we're getting
that'll be
there. And I do recommend that as the bathroom break because that match is going to suck, folks.
Yep.
Let's go to Ricky Starks versus Chris Jericho. And the funny thing about this one is it was great because, like, listen to Cornette's podcast. Brian List, he predicted this. Like 2 weeks before they did it. Like, he's going to try to feud with Ricky Starks because Ricky Starks is hot right now, and that's what he does. And he'll find a way to pretend to put him over while still ending up making himself look good. So if Starks wins, Jericho's going to win the afterbirth of the match. And if Jericho wins, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. But Jericho's going to come out the one looking on top of this, no matter how this goes down. So I honestly,
Jericho's gonna Jericho.
Jericho will Jericho. So who do you guys like in this one? Because I'm leaning one way. Can convince
So-
me otherwise. I'm going with Ricky Starks though.
Historically, it's this match. Anything Jericho's in, I always get like so inside my fucking head on what I want to pick, and that usually causes me to either lose the belt or not win the belt because it's all about fucking Jericho in these AEW events, and I always fucking pick the wrong way. So I literally flipped a coin at first, like heading into this. I wanted to say Starks, I really did, but then I'm like, well, so who's being banned from ringside? It's Jericho Appreciation.
Yeah.
That's it. Nobody else is being banned from ringside.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, like there could
Exactly.
be a little fuckery going on. But when I flip that coin,
Big show.
oh god, yeah,
No.
that could be. That's another rumor. Yeah, but I flipped the
Chris
coin
Jericho
and I
just
had,
copyrighted Jericho.
Yep, that's true. That's
WWE
true as
didn't
well.
pursue the copyright, so Chris Jericho now owns the copyright to Jericho.
So when I flipped my coin, it landed on heads, which is Chris Jericho is my pick
Jericho.
for the night. This one could go either way. This is one of the ones that you don't know
So-
what the story is. And if Jericho loves to run these stories on forever and make him into
Yeah.
like 5 fucking matches. So,
Yep.
and Ricky Starks beating him the first time. If he beats him again, then you kind of have to end the story because it makes no sense. But it makes no sense anyway, because why would Ricky Starks be pursuing a match with fucking Jericho after he already beat him clean? Like, what the fuck is the point of the second match?
Yeah. Now the thing is, you're right. Jericho likes to make 5 matches, kind of like Hulk Hogan, but Hulk Hogan knew to milk it over decades, not over a
Yeah.
couple of months.
Yeah.
Like, well,
Yeah.
me and Ric Flair, we've had like 8 big matches, brother, and that's about
No,
like that.
Hogan
So-
knew to do the first match, get the win, and go, gosh, leg injury, brother. Can't do the next two.
brother.
Now, what I'm going to say here is, Tony, you're correct. Ricky Stark's on the way up. He's got a lot of momentum behind him. He's one of the future prospects, and he's somebody that really needs a big win over a big name to go to that next level. And that is why I am picking Chris Jericho for this matchup, because Chris Jericho is going to bury him just like he buried MJF on the way up, and he's going to bury. I think he's actually like almost like a hazing initiation rite to the main event of AEW. If you can't handle a Chris Jericho burial, you can't make it here in AEW.
Well, we finally have one discrepancy. I'm going to stick with Starks on this one, but ironically, the one guy that Jericho put over, Orange Cassidy, is also on this show.
Oh,
and
am I looking
did a
forward
lot
to that
for
match.
him, didn't it? God, he couldn't be any colder right now. He sells shirts though. I don't give a fuck.
Oranger.
Nothing. We've seen the joke. It's played out. So we're gonna go on to the.
You're just upset he stole your aviator gimmick.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm better at it.
Well, no,
We're
you
gonna
did
go
it
on.
first. I'll give you that. Okay, I'm getting echo.
Echo.
Oh shit, that's me. Hold on.
Oh, that's chicken.
God, you fucking assholes.
This watch along is off to a fantastic start. All right, So we're gonna go to the 4-way tag team title match. The Guns are defending against former champs, the Acclaimed, Orange Cassidy and Danhausen, and Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. This is a mixed bag.
I'm gonna go first here, okay? Because this is the one that could go a lot of different ways. The Guns, they're okay. Like, I get why they did it.
It was dumb to put it on them.
Yeah, like they should have left it on the Acclaim for a little longer. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am really torn between two teams on this. Like, you have no idea how much I want to see Jeff Jarrett hold that fucking belt up high. You have no idea. Like, it would make me so joyous that Jeff Jarrett, like, don't matter where the fuck I go, flap nuts, gold's gonna find its way on my waist. Like, I just love that. And him and Jay Lethal could just do sweet, beautiful music forever. And yeah, he's just Jay Lethal's just I just wrestle with legends, guys. Like, I can get anybody through a match. But when I found out that we were going to be graced by a team that is not only very nice, very evil, but freshly squeezed as well, I have no choice but to choose Danhausen and freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy are going to be the new tag team champions of the world.
Okay, I've written it down. You can't change it now.
No, I'm not changing it.
Yeah, they were literally brought into this to eat the pin. One of those two were eating the pin. Probably down.
Oh no, Jay Lethal's going to eat the pin.
You think so?
Yeah, probably.
As much as I want to agree with the Jeff Jarrett, like, that does sound fun in the crowd. No matter what you think, like the whole situation, the crowd would lose their shit if you get Jarrett. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. None of these make sense, honestly. No. I wish the Acclaim would get it back, because they do get the biggest
go with
draw.
Who sells the t-shirts.
But no shit, you should. But I don't know. Something tells me Guns are gonna retain.
I think that's actually the least likely from this match, just because why would they make it 4-way? Or is this just another reason Tony Khan's like, oh, we need to get everybody on the show?
No, I disagree. I think the least likely team to win is Danhausen and Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Then actually, it's pretty close between them and Lethal and Jarrett. And then
little freshly squeezed faith, Tony.
I think the Guns are probably the favorite here to win and retain. And
Acclaim could win, but I just don't see him giving it right back.
I think that Tony Khan realizes this is the second time he's fucked up with the Acclaim, because they didn't. Once he put the belts on them after he should have already put them on them, he didn't really do much with them, and they didn't. I don't know. This whole feud with the Guns has been really.
You could think that he screwed him on a pay-per-view to win the belts, and then gave it to him during a live show during the week. So is this him giving payback of like, hey, sorry about that, guys. You can win it on the big stage at a pay-per-view now. Maybe that could be.
Yeah,
I don't think Tony Khan thinks that far ahead with all the white powder in his room.
Way too far ahead. That's the problem.
No,
I think that's kind of the thinking.
Allegedly,
I think that's kind of his thinking here. He's gonna give him back that pay-per-view win. He's gonna because I think what he's trying to do is get over more tag teams, and I think that's why he put the belts on the Guns in the first place. Like he thinks that hot-shotting the titles is somehow going to make the team. Well, that's not how you make the team, by just making the belts indifferent. But I think this will go a long way for one team in a win. I don't think it does a lot for the Guns. Like, they need to have a really strong feud, and defending against 3 other teams isn't going to help them. So I think this is going to be where the Acclaimed takes it back. If I wasn't going to pick the Acclaimed, I was going to pick the Guns. So I'm going to go with the Acclaimed. I don't know.
Okay, we got some real differences on this match,
Yeah.
folks. All right, this probably will be
Should
the
have
match
a clear winner.
that it comes down to. Because nobody's picking the same on this match. So I like that. Now, guys, whether any of you want to admit it or not, the 2 biggest stars in this match are Orange Cassidy and Danhausen. Right?
No, they're fucking not. Fuck you.
You don't have to like it. You don't have to like it, but it's true.
I don't like it because it's not true. So
Are we going to just meme down?
Like, the only person that's even fucking close is Jeff Jarrett.
Phil,
right.
are we just going to meme Danhausen all night now, or?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what
very
this stream's going to turn into.
So yeah, I'm not looking forward to what could possibly happen here. God, if Phil's right, I'm gonna cry.
I think Phil is a Democrat. Wrestling are horrible.
That is slander, sir. I have never been slandered. That is a dirty, rotten, goddamn lie.
Only
Okay.
half of this statement is accurate, and it's the latter.
Oh, wow.
That's great.
No, my finish is the pile driver. Nobody does a pile driver better. So,
All right, let's move
moving right
on.
along.
This
I
one
just
for me
secured my
might be the-
championship tonight.
Let's talk about the bathroom break match because I think it's time.
God.
Like, this is gonna be so awful.
Hater wins.
Nobody's.
Yeah, hater.
I'm not talking about the women's match. I'm talking about the trios title, the House of Black versus the Elite.
Oh, this is going to be a good match, actually. No, well, let's just quickly cover the women's match. Okay, Chicken and I both have hater.
Yeah, I have hater too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
As much as I would love to see Ruby Soho win, like, because she's
too.
getting over. It'd be fun, but she's
not
here
as
to
good
take the
as
pin.
Everybody pretends that she is, and
What? No, the crowd's over. It's more fun. Like, she's not that good, but it doesn't make sense to have her win, and then you got to come back with what's her Britt Baker. Like, you have to get Britt Baker back into the scene before that title changes hands. Like, it is not going anywhere until maybe Britt Baker takes it back. But
Ruby Soho has zero chance to win this belt, and this is
Soraya has like a 5% chance.
I'd say if it's not going to be hater, it's going to be Soraya.
Soraya's just not been
terrible.
impressive at. Yeah, she's
No,
been
she's
awful.
been
She's
shot
got
up.
a broken fucking
been
neck,
worse.
and she's been out for like 8 years. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Probably
she
should've
gets worse
stayed
every
out.
time. Like,
Let's
she's
see
just
how
awful.
you look the first time you get onto a bicycle for the first time in 15 years, Chicken.
Or
Let's go,
hear
bitch.
me out.
No.
They retired because guess what? You can't go anymore. There's a reason they didn't clear you, Soraya. So
Because
I
nobody
could see
like
them,
nobody wants to see her get hurt.
and we're going to
Yeah,
eventually.
that's
Could
true.
be tonight. And Soraya, I could see walking away with the belt because Tony Khan has no idea what he's fucking doing with this title. But it should be a catalyst for Hater versus Baker.
That
I'm
is-
hoping that that's where they're going with the conclusion of this. Hater wins.
Unfortunately, Soraya's the biggest star. So if you're going by just who's the biggest star here, I'm sorry, but no, Paige is internationally known, and out of the 3 people,
Nobody knows that her name is Soraya because
okay, let me put it to you this way, T.
And she
Out of the
looks like
3 people
dog
in
shit.
that ring, how like almost everybody that's going to be in that crowd tonight has looked up certain photos of Soraya, so they know exactly. Like, she is quite popular, like Sunny style. Like,
that's
hopefully she doesn't have.
And all the
fate of
people that are
Sunny,
going to
but-
watch this show are going to be way more interested to watch Jamie Hayter. So doesn't really matter.
Okay, can we move on? We've talked
She's easy
about
on the
this
eyes,
match
too.
way
So,
longer
all right.
than we needed to.
Yeah,
Let's go to the House of
probably
Black
not as
versus
long as
the
the match is
Elite.
going to take.
I'm not that excited about this. It's going to be a spot monkey fest. It's
I'm
be
gonna love it.
gymnastics, Cirque du Soleil. Fucking Black is going to do some stupid miss. Kenny Omega is going to shake and pose for the camera. The Bucks are going to do 90 super kicks because the Usos did 80 last time. Then it's a battle. Yeah, this is going to suck. I really like Black. I really like fucking Murphy. It's just, God damn it. We could have done this differently. I don't care about this match. What are you guys feeling on this? Because this is one of those 50-50s.
This is kind of a 50-50 one. It honestly
I'm gonna go last.
doesn't really matter. There was no buildup. This match makes no sense. It all came down with somebody shutting a light switch off, I guess. I don't know. I haven't followed. I don't fucking know. Sounds stupid. there's some cool stuff you could do booking wise with this to make it fun, but you just put the belts on the Elite. Right? So yeah. It's another dumb. Well, that's why you might think, well, it's Tony Khan, so maybe you should go House of Black. But I'm sticking with the Elite. If you have the rumors that are going on with the Elite and where their future may be heading, it's that could sway a lot of people's decisions on what they think the rumors are. If you think they're going, then they're going to be off TV and off pay-per-view. But if you think Tony Khan's trying to get them to stay, they're going to keep them as stars and keep them in the spotlight. Like, there's a lot of ways you can think about this, but I'm sticking with the Elite to win because none of this makes sense, and fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, God, I really, part of me wants to pick
if they lose, I expect that they're just going to disappear from AEW because they're probably going to WWE in like 6 months.
They're going to be who shows up on the Raw after WrestleMania.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not sold on this rumor, and I know I was dead wrong on the Cody thing, but I just don't see this one. I think there's a lot of smoke here, and I don't know that there's ever going to be a fire. I think this is a ploy. So I think that was kind of to maybe throw some doubt on this one. I don't know. I'm going to go with the Elite to retain because, like you said, they just put the belts on them. It's not going to mean shit. You're playing hot potato with the belts that are already stupid to begin with. So I think this is just giving them a win with the belts, a successful defense before they drop them. If they do end up leaving, it'll be later this year, maybe this summer, possibly. You give them one title win, then they drop them.
All right, show's starting right now. Looks like Jericho Appreciation. Jericho's coming out right now. So that looks like our first match.
Okay.
Get that going on the other side stream.
I'm popping it up on the private room.
So me and Jiggin both have the Elite. Phil, who you got?
All right, I'm going to keep this short and sweet. It's going to be the Elite, and let me tell you why. Because they're not going to drop it to House of Black. And it's also the same reason why everybody was expecting Danhausen and Orange Cassidy to be FDR, but it's not going to be that because the Elite are going to drop the trios tag titles to FTR and Mike Briscoe.
Oh God, I hope so.
And so, that. And can you imagine the beautiful, like, just homecoming, just like tear-filled moment when that goes down? So, and the Elite knows that FTR and the Briscoes are fucking hot right now. Yeah, and they're not going to let House of Black or anybody else work with them. They're going to get that fucking camera time rub. And
Mark Briscoe did pick up a pinfall on a clusterfuck match on the buy-in.
But so I think it's going to be FTR and Mark Briscoe.
If it's not FTR and Mark Briscoe, it's going to be FTR and CM Punk. Fingers crossed.
I don't think CM Punk is going to
probably not
come back just for that. He could, but all right. So we all got the Elite here, and we all don't like ourselves for it.
Nope, hate myself for it. All right, let's talk about the main event. It is a 60-minute fucking marathon Broadway Iron Man match with literally maybe the best classic, nostalgic territory level heel professional wrestler in the business today. World champion MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, defending against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, and one of the guys that if you're going to do a 60-minute Iron Man match, like this would literally be maybe the first name that pops into my mind. Who would I want to be in it?
Yeah.
This is going to be a fucking journey. It's going to be long, but damn, this match should be
a barn burner.
Fucking great. I am really looking forward to this. I hate the build to this match. Like they made Danielson run the gauntlet for really no earthly reason, and they kind of didn't let that level of hate and just despiction between the two resonate. Like, I don't know. I didn't love the build, but I am really excited to see the match. And I don't know if there will be a follow-up because obviously we're jumping the gun to a 60-minute Iron Man match. Like, that's something you do in like match 3. But no, this is Tony Khan, and it's erratic booking, so we're just jumping right into the hot seat and going with the 60-minute Iron Man match.
MJF and Bryan Danielson are really, really upset that they get to start with.
So I hate to get off topic here, but Starks is out. They started the match, but Starks, like, they didn't tape his ribs. They taped kind of around his stomach.
Yeah, this is odd.
I don't get it. But he can still pose and move sideways. Like,
he
anyway,
looks
sorry.
great. He looks great. Starks looks fantastic. I just
Except for
wish
that tape
Jericho
around his
rolls
stomach.
out.
Yeah.
Jericho's
Starks
like,
with
no,
the
make
tape.
sure he covers his abs so people don't compare us.
Yeah,
Starts with
yeah.
the
I don't
rib
want
tape,
people to
does
know
the
how
dive.
ugly my fucking chest and stomach look.
Yeah.
All right, so
Starks does the
okay,
dive through the
guys, when
ropes,
it
of
comes
course
to the
he
main
does.
event, who do you have and why is it MJF?
It's going to be MJF.
Yeah. So here's dream booking, and Phil. This I don't know if you watched this.
Head, Phil KOE MJF
Yeah.
224.
Phil, I don't know if you watched this prediction stream, but the one best idea I heard is you get to the end. Now this is get hook, crook, or draw.
We listen to the same
MJF
podcast.
MJF
I
walks
got you, you
away with it.
motherfucker. I know where you
And
steal your
then-
ideas from now. I got you.
Oh, I watched like 10 different ones. But anyway, I get a aggregate of ideas. Anyway, so the best part is at the end of it, the 60 minutes is over. MJF declared the winner by either draw or he had more falls. And then all of a sudden, look in my eyes. And all of a sudden, here comes CM Punk. And you end the show with that to be like a holy fuck moment and not even do anything with it, just to give them two like one more rub, one more go around. And you know what? The point they made on when they pitched this was, you think of the clicks and views AEW will get on YouTube videos alone just from that clip would make up more money than the pay-per-view sales probably do.
Probably. And Jericho's targeting the ribs. Now, you're correct. I don't think Punk's going to get involved. I think MJF is going to win this through some cheating bullshit way that everybody's going to be like, oh, fuck, Brian got fucked. And I think he does it on his own. I don't even think CM Punk's coming back. Honestly, I think he's looking for a way out. So he can go back.
I have another pitch. We're at the last 5 minutes, and we're about to end this match, and then all of a sudden, out comes Daniel Bryan.
3-way.
Yes. Wow. You know, Daniel Bryan, he goes, hey, nice singles match you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody made it a 3-way. Apparently, and also speaking of 3 ways that feature Daniel Bryan, the Bella sisters are actually backstage at AEW right now.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. As many 3 ways that motherfucker's finagled his way into, I would not believe you if you said that's never happened. No, shut your fucking whore mouth. That is the king of 3 ways definitely finagled one of the greatest wrestling 3 ways of all time.
Yeah, that we can all dream and think about it.
Why? Steven Alexander. Why would CM Punk go back to WWE?
WWE wants him.
No. It's the exact same reason that Mr. Crab built another Krabby Patty right next to his original Krabby Patty when he was asked, "Why did you do that?" I like money. And so that's why CM Punk will go back to WWE. He likes money.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So I'm going with MJF as well. Looks like we're across the board on this one.
Oh God, that sucked, Jericho. Jesus.
Yeah, Jericho went for a backbreaker thing that he should have stopped doing.
He barely got him up in the air. Yeah,
should have stopped doing that when he was in a WWE contract.
With MJF winning this, I am excited. I don't think it's going to be CM Punk will be his next challenger, but I don't think it'll be a rematch with Daniel Bryan Danielson. But I do see this being really good, and I'm excited to see what the next chapter will be for MJF. But this match, again, it's a 60-minute Iron Man match. Whoever has the most falls, tap outs, etc., wins. And I think it's going to come down. If it comes down to a tie between Phil and I, how many falls total will there be? I'm going to go with 5 total. As a
5 between the 2 of them?
Between the 2 of them.
Total. Okay.
Total.
Okay, keep in mind, you got to keep the people entertained for a good long. Now, Tony, I could just totally do the Price is Right bitch move and be like, I'm gonna go 5.1 falls. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would just be a bitch. Don't you always like how much do you think that is? $30. The lady next to him, $30.01. Fuck, bitch. Like you
I'm
know
pretty
that's
sure
what the guy
Family
wants to
Guy
say.
had a Family Guy did a skit on that. And it was like, well, fuck you. It's like,
Fuck you.
Yeah. So, but like honestly, I was torn between there being 6 and 8 falls. And sorry, Tony, I hate to do. I'm gonna go with 6. Okay.
I
So
think 6 is realistic. It'll be 3
if
and
it's
3.
5 or less, you take it. If it's 6 or more, I take it. Is that fair?
Well, yeah, I guess that works. I'm going with 5 personally because I want to go with 3, but here's the reason I'm not going with 3. MJF is going to get DQ'd at least once on purpose to try to get that advantage.
And then he'll get a pinfall off of it.
No, I could see him like waffling Daniel Bryan with like a chair or something,
at the
and
start
he gets
of
a
the match.
DQ, but he fucking covers him and gets 2 pinfalls for it.
Yeah, that's what Brock Lesnar did to Kurt Angle in their Iron Man match. I see something similar to that here.
And also, I'm going to go ahead and say this. Like, I know we're getting into the watch along, and join us, folks, because right now Jericho's got a abdominal stretch. But I'm going to say Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle Iron Man match on SmackDown was the best match that WWE ever featured on their free live television fight.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Like I remember, like they'd promoted that on Raw, and they said on SmackDown it's going to be and I was fucking kidding. Like high school, I changed my whole week. Like I made sure that for that hour on that night I was not busy. Okay, like I did all my chores, got everything out of the way, and I made sure. So and now, gentlemen, we have the predictions for AEW Revolution. And now, folks, you get the treat of actually getting to watch this along with us. And also, if you don't want to drop the scratch, you can just listen to us as to what's happening. I mean, so basically, like, you know how your grandpa used to listen to baseball games on the radio? Welcome to the digital 21st century version of that. So, So what we have here, Jericho's on the top rope.
Going for a superplex, baby?
He's gonna he's gonna injure that solar plex area, and he falls flat, and he
starts off the top, gets kicked right in the ribs. I love it. This has been a pretty good Jericho match, honestly.
This has been a really good Starks wrestling around Jericho match.
Well, I mean, Jericho's not tanking it, so like it makes.
They only had that one really bad move. Otherwise, so far it's been fine.
And like, I think it's really weird that they made Aubrey change her shade of lipstick
to be less distracting in the background.
Well, to be frank, like it is a true thing in film. Your eye is drawn to the biggest distinction, to the biggest
brightest red spots.
Well, no, the big. Here we go. Now I remember the word. The biggest contrast between lightness and dark.
Woo,
your eye will immediately be drawn to that. And so when she's got this big, bright red lipstick, and look at the background, the aesthetic of AEW, it really makes the yellow
Starks just kicking him on the ground.
Really stand out.
Like those kicks do anything.
But yeah, like so it makes like big, bright colors really, really overly stand out. Like I'll be honest, like Sting looks kind of common. Like he looks like just a piece of the background on AEW.
And nice.
WCW, he was something special. But here in AEW, he just looks like he's a piece of the equipment.
Jericho going for the pin. 1, 2. This is the biggest, longest count ever. She did that whole like whip arm where it had she looks like she has an extra fucking hinge on all of her limbs when they do that count where it's like
you didn't watch much
as
WCW
much as possible before coming back down.
Okay, like sometime watch Goldberg versus the Giant from WCW and watch the ref when he calls the 3, he swings his arm all the way up, and people always thought that like the ref didn't give a fast count for Sting Hogan. That was like
because he didn't, Phil. You can stop trying to justify it. Jesus Christ.
The way he did it for Giant, the way he did every big match was the same way.
Jesus Christ. No, Phil. It was Hulk Hogan politicking. Phil, it was Hulk Hogan politicking. No, you're never going to convince anybody of this story.
Hulk Hogan never politicked. He just wins the match fair and square.
Took a while to get up top. Jericho jumps up, does
To
nothing,
nothing.
bounces off the ropes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Starks with a
Starks
shoulder
saves it.
tackle. Not a spear.
No, that was Starks with a
It was like,
savior.
it's like, it was weird.
Jericho just kind of stumbles off the top rope, and then Stark's like, well, I got to put on 200% on this, flying through the air with a shoulder block. So, what you drinking, T?
Or going to have a dram of Jack Daniels Bonded.
Nice. I'm probably just going to stick with Blanton's tonight just because I'm, like I was telling Chicken, I'm trying to, rather than open new bottles, I'm trying to just work down the ones that I got, make some room.
I'm trying to, that's kind of what I'm doing. I was telling you fellas earlier today that, there's potential for me to be moving here in about a month. And I'm like, I better just start drinking some of the bottles I got. One, so I don't have to move so many.
There's that.
And two, I should probably save a little money.
There's also that, but like you should probably just suck down whatever bottles you got around, but on the way, you fucking review them, you motherfucker. God. You fucking review whatever hasn't been reviewed on its way down.
Jericho slowed down a lot here in the last couple minutes.
For a second, I thought
ropes.
Starks had to readjust his crotch for a second.
Misses the moonsault. Jericho gets
a line
the walls.
Or is it walls now? Yeah, that's right.
It's whatever. He's got it locked in. But Starks is pretty close to the rope.
The Lion Tamer requires a lot of flexibility. The walls of Jericho is basically how to not hurt the main event guys.
Starks rolls under and grabs the hair. You can't do that. What the fuck was that? Jericho grabs his hand and they flip up, and now Starks is turning him over to a single leg crab.
In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I always
that does not look like it hurts at all either.
I thought I was being really slick when I'd have my guy in a guard. I'd have my guard around a guy. Guy would stand up. I'd grab his ankles, push my hips up. And
who's this?
It's Sammy Guevara, who's not allowed and gets fucking plastered.
By who?
Who the fuck was
fan?
that?
I couldn't see who that was.
Is that just a random fan? No, okay.
Jericho's got the bat.
Jericho's got his bat.
Fuck. I'm gonna be down.
Ref's distracted, of course, trying to get everybody to quit fighting out of the ring.
And now I don't know what they're waiting for.
Starks is noticing the ref's not paying attention. Boom, he gets hit in the stomach with the bat.
In the gut with the bat.
The way no one hits people with a bat.
Who the fuck is that?
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If you're ever in like a street fight and I see you take a baseball bat and you hit somebody like that,
blocks it. Yes. Yes, he blocked it. He blocked it.
Baseball bats have no impact on Starks.
On his injured ribs.
Yeah.
Him and Tony G.
He's just slapping him in the back.
Yeah. Tony G, also impervious to fucking strikes with a baseball bat.
Or sledgehammer. Come on, Starks.
Or car.
Come on. Boom!
Oh!
That's it. Come on, baby.
This gonna do it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
I told you, it's always Jericho that fucks me.
Oh, whoa!
Woo!
Tony pulls ahead in a big way. So now, so who did you have, Chicken, in the tag match?
Which tag match are we talking about?
The only one that matters for our belt.
He's got the Guns, and I've got the Acclaimed, and you've got the team that's not going to win.
Okay, so basically, Tony, all you need is the not Guns.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
To win.
Ugh.
That is, Tony, I got to tell you, that was a big call there.
Oh, I needed that.
Because, like, I cut a brilliant promo on it. Like, yes, Jericho needs to put over the new stars. He needs to do this. Starks needs to go to that next level. And that's why Jericho's going to win.
Yeah, that was my thinking, too. I thought he'd fuck him. I really did. Oh, don't worry. Jericho's going to get this back. Because they cut away from the afterbirth. There's not an afterbirth. They've cut to the commentator.
This is like a feud in reverse, isn't it?
So, yeah, that's what's going to happen. Now he's going to get his win back somehow, some way. Oh, goody. Now up. Jungle Boy Jack
final
Perry
burial
versus Christian Cage. The final
burial. Wow, they need to call more Jericho matches that.
Yeah, that would be more appropriate.
The final burial. Like, dude, like I feel like that kind of match should have a way bigger, like that should almost be a Hell in a Cell level. Like, this is the final burial of this character. Sure, it'll still be around, but nobody's gonna give a shit after.
No, and
Bray Wyatt's like,
honestly,
I've been in 16 of those matches, motherfucker. I am the
Well,
final burial fucking master.
while we're waiting for Christian Cage to come out, they're moving along. Maybe they're trying to get this done in less than 6 hours, which would be nice for a change.
I was about to say, it's 8 matches and one of them's a fucking Iron
I was
Man.
gonna say, they already got an hour booked here. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna jump off. I need to get something to eat and pack up my bags for the week. So
before you do that, let's rate the last match. I'm just going to say it. It was a Chris Jericho match. I really liked Starks. Jericho slowed down towards the end, but committed to the finish. I gave it 3.
I'll give it a little bit better than that. I think 3.25. I thought it was decent.
I was going to give it 2.75, but the right guy won, so I'm going to agree with Tony. And Chicken, I'm going to say, Tony, also raise your glass. Chicken, if this is the last Revolutionary Wrestling podcast, you join us from your particular hacienda to the good memories, and may the where you end up bring you even many more years of great memories there too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
Appreciate it. Cheers, fellas.
Cheers.
And do you guys want me to turn audio on the other stream?
Up a little bit.
Okay.
There's
There's
audio?
like no. So it's going to disappear for a minute because I got to turn my VPN on, and then I'll turn the audio on, and
Unacceptable.
it'll pop back up. It's just Jack Perry walking out right now. So, all right. See you, fellas. I'll
Perry.
try to jump back on later when I get
Steve
time.
Perry.
Sounds good.
Please.
He is 9-1 since his loss at All Out to Cage, and he's 5-0 in 2023, they say. So I guess you could say he's on a tear, and they're trying to I do like what they're doing in trying to make him feel more important, like he's more of a threat to his opponent, because frankly, the name Jungle Boy has never done him any favors.
No,
and baby
no.
face is always going to hurt him.
Now,
So
I get it, Tony.
like
I totally fucking get it. Okay, like I know plenty of dynasty farmers throughout this entire state that they're appreciative of their old man, but they don't like living under their shadow.
Mhm.
And you gotta imagine in Hollywood that's got to be 10 times worse. Okay,
Well, sure.
and so he wanted to make his own way without using his dad's name, even though the commentators every 8 seconds would be like, "Yes, he's using his dad's name." There we go. There we go. Now I'm still getting some echo. Still getting some echo on this.
All right, they started 100 miles an hour. They're beating the piss out of each other.
Okay, it's gone.
Barry's wearing some jeans and boots. He's not wearing his usual prehistoric shit, which is nice.
Okay, he's trying to change his image. And I like I said, I appreciate the fact that he tried for so long, but now it's time. Like, the reason people paid attention to him initially was, hey, this is Steve Perry's boy, and he's trying something different. So just lean into it. Like, I always hated the fact that like they made Curtis Axel not be Curtis Hennig.
Right.
Like, that was 80% of the reason to watch him.
Yeah, it was a dog shit reason. Like, I never understood what their fucking problem was. Like, they didn't hide the fact that he was Kurt Hennig's child. They didn't. They celebrated it. But then you make him go by Axel. It was just bad product placement. I don't know. I didn't like that either. But yeah, Perry, he's got something. Like, the guy's got a lot of talent. He can't cut a promo to save his life. He shouldn't talk much. This is a good look for him. Shirtless with the blue jeans and the boots. This actually looks like it fits him. Because the tight shorts, I don't know. It always made him look like a 12-year-old. So I like this. I'm guessing this is last man standing rules. I don't know. Is it a buried alive match? I don't get it. But Cage has been amazing as a heel. Like, he's going for the fucking balls every chance he gets on the promos. He's going after his dead father. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. He is a nasty dickhead heel. And I like it. I like what they've done with Cage.
If anybody would know how to, it's Christian. Okay?
Oh,
like, this guy's been
at it.
Like, do you remember one of my favorite runs of his that you hated was when he initially broke away from Edge, won the Intercontinental title. He would come out and like all of this like golden rain would fall and this music went, Christian, at last You're on your own.
It was so
It
over the
was,
top and annoying, but it
I
was
loved it.
perfect. It was perfect because it acknowledged the fact that he was always going to be inferior. It was just playing off of that, which was nice.
Yeah, like he is like, fuck you, I'm not Marty Jannetty. I can do my own thing. And
Except he's kind of Marty Jannetty.
he's okay. He's like
Okay, he's
the
a way better
final,
heel.
he's the final boss of the Marty Jannettis of the tag teams.
Okay, that's
okay.
fair.
Like,
Now they're coming out of the crowd. They've gone up the entranceway. Cage is trying to get back in the ring. I still don't know what the fuck this match is, other than just anywhere falls. I guess I don't know.
it's the ultimate lazy booking match, Tony. The final burial.
Well, at least they technically had a match before that to justify this stipulation, because Tony Khan, like I said earlier, he's really bad at doing exactly that. So Cage has pretty much been on the defensive this whole time. He's letting Perry get his licks in. He's getting his comeuppance against the good guys. So the story's good.
Oh, you spoke too soon.
Yes.
Yep. Spoke just
Perfect.
a second too soon. There we go.
Pulls Jungle Boy off the middle rope by the hair, flat backs on the mat. Love that.
You know, there's the final burial match. They could do anything with it. It kind of reminds me like the final deletion match, which is something they need desperately in professional wrestling. And it's like, I don't like it, but they need a way that they can do a soft reset for a character that the fans believe.
Yeah, just say that you miss cinematic matches without actually saying that you miss.
No. If they could do it in the ring, so in front of a crowd, I would much prefer it. But that was the one beauty of the final deletion, is you could throw Bray Wyatt into a lake, and then he could come back 3 weeks later with a new haircut, some new merch on his body, a fresh lick of paint, and the audience would kind of buy it. And hey, we are actually joined by Tiberius D. How we doing there, sir? We are here at AEW Revolution and the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. So how you doing, sir?
Oh, beautiful spot.
And we are watching right now Steve Perry's son from 90210 wrestle one half of Edge and Christian from the 90s. For those who haven't been watching,
he's got
pro
Jungle
wrestling
Boy
for a
on his
while.
hands and knees. He's got Jungle Boy's arms pulled straight up while standing on his hair. That was a beautiful spot. Beautiful heel spot.
Yeah, that was actually now
taunting him while he's choking him on the middle
that
rope.
was one of Andre the Giant's favorite moves, if the guy had long hair.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Oh god.
Cage is just a fantastic heel. Like, I wish he would have been this level of dickhead heel a long time ago, but they went way too long. Like, every company he's gone to has tried way too hard to make him a face, and he's a face in the same way John Cena's a face. It feels like it's way too forced. He's so much more natural as a snide, dickhead, cutthroat heel. It just works so much better. Now they're back on the outside of the ring.
Yep. And
throwing each other into the barricade.
You know, Tony, I'm really liking this watch-along format. I think we're going to have to do that for WrestleMania, just 2 solid days. Just keep it streaming the whole night and into the morning as well.
That might be a little much, Phil.
Hope y'all are having fun. Oh, we are, because it's AEW Revolution, and we're on the last stop along the way to WrestleMania. And it looks like, Tony, you have a very good chance of being the champion here. You have
I'm coming back for my baby.
Well, okay, chicken. Only hang on, let me get the. Christian's bleeding. What did I miss?
Christian's bleeding. Jungle Boy was standing on the ring steps. Christian just flat out swept his feet from under him and dumped him on.
Oh, I saw the replay.
Oh,
that's dangerous. That was
dangerous. A nasty little spot. I didn't see why Christian's bleeding. Now he's taking Jungle Boy's
taking his belt. About to say that's one of those. So how's he gonna hold up his R.I.P. Luke Perry? Oh, I thought his dad's name was Steve Perry.
No, it's Luke Perry.
Oh no, Steve Perry's the guy from Journey, isn't it?
Correct. Yes.
You know.
I will say one thing about Christian's gear. I like the cut-off black shirt with the black pants, black boots, black wrist tape, black elbow pads. Does the black cutoff T-shirt have to be a turtleneck? Yeah, it kind of does.
It's the only thing that distinguishes him from 80% of the roster, T, is his outfit. So
I say it's a
because
classic backyard wrestling look, but the turtleneck does set itself aside from the others.
well, it's like Stone Cold Steve Austin used to say when they wanted to cut one of his promos short, and he went to Vince and he complained. It's like, I got black tights, black knee pads, black boots, black wrist tape, and I shaved my head bald. My personality is the only way I stand out. You take that from me, why the hell am I even here? And like Christian has personality for days. He's one of those guys that it took him a while to learn, but he learned how to make the kind of face of the guy. Oh, okay, so it's a buried alive match. And there's a bunch of chairs in there. You don't suppose he's going to think about a concerto, do you, T? Tony? Oh, I lost Tony for a minute.
He wouldn't ever think about a concerto. No, he wouldn't do that.
I was like, you don't think he's going to do that, T? Then I go back to the other screen. You're not there. Like, oh.
So, yeah, there's a casket and a bunch of dirt around it. So, yeah, we're going with buried alive match.
Oh,
we went for a DVD. Christian goes for a scoop slam. They're trading spots to the casket. Kick to the gut. Jungle Boy going to powerbomb him on the dirt. Pile driver. Nope, gets backdropped onto the dirt.
I remember you turned down the idea of me making because now this is just king laziness, but I wanted to make the scoop slam one of my finishes or like my signature, like the rock bottom.
Jesus, Phil.
You're just like, Phil, Jesus. No, just all old school. It's not because of laziness. Now, actually, in reality, like when I picked up people for a body slam, I was doing it like the old-timey wrestlers would have been impressed. Like, oh, you just sack a shit them up into the air? They don't post on your leg or nothing? Always going for it? Is he going to hit? No, of course.
Trying to hit the impaler on a chair, gets shoved off of the stage, falls.
Nice. That was actually an impressive bump. Jungle Boy jumping off the stage. Oh, nice.
Flip. Not bad.
Nice.
He is hulking up. Warrior style.
We also lost, I don't know if you did, but I lost Chicken's audio. So.
We lost the audio. That's a shame. Can't hear Excalibur telling us about all
I know. There's only like 10% of the show we might want to somewhat listen to. And
folks, if you're still listening to us and not Excalibur, we thank you because we are way better at it than he is.
Frankly. I was about to say, no. You should be thanking us.
True. Thank us instead. Oh, goes for the chair shot to the face, gets kicked in the balls.
Perfectly timed by Christian, too. Just a perfect ball kick. I got to give him that one. So, yeah. And so, yes, folks, the watch along of AEW. This is the
watch along of Extreme. He closes the lid to the casket, but nobody's in it. So, I assume we're going to get he's probably going to go for the impaler on top of it, which actually would be a cool spot. Slams Jungle Boy's face into the casket. Milking it. The crowd's hating him. Does it again. And again. Oh, Jesus, Jungle Boy.
Okay, that last one was a little rough.
That was all
Christian had to check on him a little bit like, you okay there, man?
It's like, dude, you didn't have to headbutt the casket.
Dude, this ain't 1997.
He's got Jungle Boy in the casket. It falls.
There's a reason his knee is up.
Yeah. He's closing it, but Jungle Boy's fighting it off. Now he's punching Jungle Boy, trying to get him back in.
Refuses to die.
Choking him in the casket. Oh, almost closed.
He's
powering back up. Jungle Boy refuses to quit. He slaps Christian in the face.
Punches him. Punching his way out of the grave. Like, I feel like they both thought that was going to be a lot more epic visual than it was.
Yeah.
Like they dirt in his face.
That was
perfect.
Awesome. He tried dragging Christian back to the casket, but Christian throws dirt in his face. That was great.
Now, Tony, I need you to tell me something here. Okay, we've got this particular screen that tells find us. Or do I leave this up, this AEW Revolution Watchalong, but it takes away our brilliant names?
That's okay. Leave the Watchalong up for now.
Okay, so any new people that come along, they know they're watching the AEW Revolution watch along. So, all right.
The
Christian's got
AEW Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast Watch Along
I
goes for
like-
the concerto,
I
misses.
like that a
Jungle
lot
Boy's
better.
back
Yep.
on his feet after eating an impaler.
And he's got a chair, and they're
Holy-
Highlandering the chair and the fucking
shovel. Holy
shovel.
shit.
And
Christian
he double
takes
legs
him
it.
down. Oh, yeah. Choking him out. Well,
Let me
bad
tell you,
camera
T,
angle.
if
Choking
somebody's
out
got
with
a
a
shovel and they're going to attack me, first thing I'm doing is double leg.
now Jungle Boy flips it over and he's choking
Yep.
out Christian with the shovel.
Okay,
Christian
he's
rakes the eyes.
applying pressure to his pecs, but yes, he's in the
Yeah,
general.
it was more
Like he choked Christian the same way that Hulk Hogan got tombstoned on a chair.
Exactly. Christian swings at his face.
Oh
with the
wow,
shovel.
he fucking he missed barely, but he swung with gusto there. And now Jungle Boy's got the
Step over to crossface with
got the
the
shovel, in his mouth.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
He's
my
tapping,
Lord.
but it doesn't matter because it's a buried alive final burial.
And Christian has not been buried fully yet.
All 8 seconds of that STF, he's passed out now.
Well, it's better than a certain somebody that passed out from a fucking Achilles lock one time in a best of 7 match. I don't know who that asshole would be.
I don't know what you're implying, Phil.
I
You
think
just be happy you got the win.
It's like I'm doing the Tyrion Lannister. I think you are absolutely sure. what
Frankly,
I'm
I'm surprised you didn't pitch the idea of me passing out to the.
I pitched the idea of you tapping out, but you're like, nah, Tony G don't tap out.
I'm just gonna pass out. Jungle Boy's got Christian up on the chair.
Oh, concerto of
Big concerto.
epic proportions. The
That was a good
crowd
one,
goes
too.
wild, wild, wild.
That was a good one. I'll be frank. This has been pretty good. This did not disappoint me at all. There has not been a lot that I really could critique too hard, given the fact that it is a lazy booking match. Rolls Christian into the casket. He's down. His hands are on his crotch, milking it. I don't know why. All you've got to do is close the fucking lid.
Because the
milk
person
it.
that's going to interfere with him
Do it.
isn't there yet. He just kissed him.
Dude, just fucking close it. Like, no, don't milk it. That's the dumbest thing you could do. This is my big critique. If he's about to win this match, milking it is fucking dumb. Okay, he closed it. Jungle Boy wins. That was... What the fuck?
That should, he could have milked it, I'd say 15 seconds less.
The fact that it took 15 seconds or more to close the lid when Christian's laying
Look at the
there
people
prone.
already going to the fucking bathrooms. Jesus
Dude.
Christ, that's a bad shot.
The fucking casket dropped after he closed the lid. Did you see that?
Yes. I saw.
They dropped it below.
And then they had a cloud of
Smoke.
smoke come up. Yeah. We didn't need
All right,
that.
the right guy won. The match was good, but milking closing the lid for literally no reason because that's how you win the match, that was stupid. That instantly took that back down to a 3-2-5 for me.
I'm going to disagree. It was 3.5.
I'm going to stick with 3-2-5.
Jungle Boy looking like he accomplished something there. It's like, yeah, he should.
No, that was the right man winning. I mean, that's how this has been a good feud. I mean, all things considered, they let it get off course a few times, but no, this wasn't bad at all. I really thought that was a good match. As far as buried alive matches, no fall, no pinfalls, anywhere falls stipulations go. That went pretty well, honestly. Like I said, Christian's a vet. He knows how to do shit like this. And Jungle Boy really brought it there. That was pretty good.
Well done, boy of the jungle.
Oh, goody. It's the trios match. Yay.
Hey, it's one I'm going to like.
Well, that'll make one of it. Wow, they found some horrible stock footage of all
of them.
6 of them.
Wow. None of that looked good.
Wow, I wish we could have popped that on the screen. God, that was terrible. The promo picture of all 6 men was god awful. Holy shit, they were horrifying. Kenny Omega looked constipated. The Bucks looked high. In the House of Black, let's face it, they're not exactly, attractive men. Not dolled up like that. So they're promo packaging this thing like it's actually a big deal in a feud, even though it's not, and these belts are fucking pointless. Let's be frank. Sorry, am I
They're
shitting on
trying.
this too much already?
Well, no, the belts are going to have a lot of meaning when FTR and Mark Briscoe win it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I just keep getting that motherfucker. Like, I was calling him Jimmy and Jay Briscoe because I've been saying Jimmy and Jay in combination in pro wrestling for like 5 years now. So what am I supposed to do here? Now, all right. We got the folks getting ready. And oh no. Yeah. Oh God. Over the top fucking Edgar Allan Poe from South Park, House of Black entrance. I'm just so over the you conformist. Like, yeah, I what the fuck is that? It's some lady wearing um funerally stuff and looking all weird. Like I don't know how else to put it. Just funeral stuff and looking weird. Now we got House of Black making their way to the ring with all of their varying horns. I've always liked the imagery of deer horns for the House of Black. It gives the slightest hint of like Wendigo.
Yeah, but I don't know. That was pretty fucking cheesy. This is very cheesy. I don't know. Like,
and then the lights go out again. Oh my goodness, T. They've got really good connections with the production people.
Malachi Black, like when he is just doing wrestling, I really enjoy his work. Like I really do. I think he's fantastic. He's got a good look. He's got a good presence. He lays his shit in when he just wrestles. When he does these theatrics, like no, this is just dumb. It's
oh
terrible.
Hell, his weird like
no
Satan worshipping theatric shit cost him a Saudi Arabia payday.
Yeah, it did. And now they're worshiping masks, and Julia Hart's got Freddy Krueger fingers and blackface. Jesus Christ, this is terrible. I'm sorry. Anybody who's a fan of this, you're fucking fooling yourselves.
You think Malachi's trying to sandbag it so he can go be Alistair again?
You know, possibly. And there's the Elite with their overly campy horseshit entrance. And the trios titles that mean absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. I'm not looking forward to this. Just not.
Oh, Tony, this is going to be beautiful.
4-0 trios record and a 53-day reign as the champions. And is this like their second defense? First on pay-per-view, maybe?
I believe you are right.
I mean,
is that guy is that Buddy Murphy?
Yeah, it's Buddy Murphy.
Okay.
See, and that's one of those matches that why aren't they doing that? Alistair.
Wait, is that fucking goddamn Cyrus the goddamn virus?
Yes.
God damn it.
Yes, Phil, that's Don Callis.
Yeah, oh, he can call himself his birth name, but no. He might as well just fucking etch Cyrus into his goddamn tombstone.
So they have Black and Murphy in AEW. Black and Murphy had some of the best matches together in WWE that had no window of opportunity to be as incredible as they were. And every time they did, the crowd would give them standing ovations because those matches were so fucking good. So what does Tony Khan do? He brings Buddy Murphy in and puts him in a faction with Black. Hey, you remember that time that they had the entire almost Undisputed Era and they could have done the Elite versus the Undisputed Era and they put them in a faction together. Hey, you remember when they had Cody Rhodes and Kenny Omega and they put them in a faction together? Seeing a trend here where Tony Khan's a fucking idiot?
I think he bases his booking on his WWE 2K universe. And WWE 2K universes have a lot of factions.
Yeah, but instead of, drawing money off of a match that people would actually want to see, he just makes them friends and buddies. It's terrible booking.
But here we go, T. Omega Matthews.
Omega and Murphy would actually be a good singles match.
But you get to see them plus 4 more guys.
Oh, thank goodness. All right, so you've got Murphy and Omega are the legal men. That'll probably be the last time we know who the legal men are.
Tony, you never lose track of who's legal in an AEW match. What are you talking about?
I try not to, but it's almost impossible.
There he goes
Murphy,
with a good.
Murphy is
working
really
wrist
screwing up
locks.
here. This is going to play against Murphy because he's trying to have a wrestling match with a thespian. Omega doing an arm wrench.
Thespian. No, Tony. Omega's a dude. To be like, he'd have to be a woman to be a wait, what are we talking about?
No, Phil.
No,
That's not what I meant.
not what that is.
Not what that is.
I mean, people can love who they want, T.
Good.
If they want to be gay or thespian, they can love who they want. Okay. That's not what that means.
No. Well, at least we're getting in some of the mild jokes that we usually make when the cameras aren't rolling during this watch along.
But no, fuck you. That's gold. I don't care. That's brilliant.
Well, we went from some good, back and forth exchanges to them standing there, and
now
Murphy tags in Black.
Does Black have a menorah on his tights?
I mean, well, it'd be weird if he didn't, right?
It's like I don't think I've offended enough people.
Here's the thing. I get it's a House of Black. It's a gimmick. They've got to be spooky and weird and supernatural. Do they all have to go like roll around in a chimney beforehand though? Because it looks so fucking off.
I swept out your chimney, Mum.
The chimney sweepers.
Jesus Christ. Do not
like,
worry
seriously,
me chimney brush is as black as me lungs.
Chimney.
God damn it. That's brilliant. Unfortunately, I bet the internet didn't sync that right because.
Yeah, no, never does.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
That's too much asked for.
Speed of light's not fucking fast enough for us.
Yeah, no, we're spoiled. Look, we grew up during dial-up. All right, people need to respect our heritage.
Oh hell, T, you and I are going to be some of the last old people in the old folks' home that can be like, I was around before there was an internet.
Ah, God.
Oh wow, that was flubbed. Jesus,
what was that supposed to be?
That was supposed to be an arm drag. I didn't know Alistair and Omega couldn't pull off a 2-arm drag spot.
That was disappointing.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, watching that kind of like, I kind of get why like Jim Cornette and the old timers were like, no, like you're athletic, but you're not a great worker.
Omega goes for the one-winged fairy, misses it. Black dives off, spin kick. Omega ducks it, falls on his ass.
And then he does the city thing.
And Black sits in front of him. Now they're both sitting in the ring, staring at each other.
Let's
and
have a little
Omega claps for him. They're just going to do this, I guess. God damn it.
Because why not?
Omega attacked in Pie Face Buck. Or is this Road Warrior Buck? I forget.
No, I think that's Road Warrior Buck, the one who like fucking nobody can stop him when he gets going.
Matt Jackson cannot be stopped. This man is impervious to pain.
Oh, he's going to throw this big guy around like he's nothing.
Yeah.
In fact, he's going to get the first major offensive move on him.
Chimney Tank. Chimney Tank gets in, so Matt Jackson tries to tag in Nick, and Nick says, fuck that.
And he still hasn't taken a major offensive move, but he's about to get one here.
Bounce Nick in, double drop kick to Brody King.
Okay,
King, double shoulder tackle. Omega hits the ring, and we've already lost track of who's legal.
No, it's Balding Buck.
It is Balding. No. Yeah.
No, he tagged him on the way by.
That's right. It is Balding Buck.
Oh, God.
Oh, look. Now there's a triple Black attempting to suicide dive, but the Elite slide back.
Like, you aren't stealing our unnecessary gimmick.
Even though Nick was just afraid of Brody King.
Oh, wow. Kenny just grabs the ref and yanks him out of the way. It's like Jim Cornette, you say, it's like, yeah, He's just the most ineffectual referee. This bald ref. He's like, my
Let's just
God.
bury the ref. Murphy's in the ring, takes a
Oh,
X Factor off
nice.
the rope by Nick Jackson. Matt set it up. Nick dives to the outside on top of Black.
He's
Matt
done that
hits a
move like
clothesline onto
6,000
Murphy
times.
outside of the ring. Now Matt's climbing the top turnbuckle to dive to the outside on probably his own team. And yes, he does a little. No, Nick was nowhere.
It
there,
was
just Black and
entirely
Murphy.
only his opponents. That's a
Brody
rarity.
King and Kenny Omega are now in the ring. Hey, Phil, who's legal?
It's still Balding Buck and
who
that
else?
big son of a bitch.
Oh, okay. So Kenny Omega has no earthly reason to be in the ring right now.
Nope.
So that's why he's the only one in the ring.
He needs
and
to
Brody
set
King
up
slid out.
his.
Yeah, now
He
he's
needs to
doing
set up
Terminator.
his.
Couldn't he have done that
Terminator
when he
spot.
was legal? Hits the
No.
ropes, bounces, dives over, flipping onto the entire House of Black. So now Brody King, who's the legal man, and Nick Jackson, who's also legal, are finally, half in the ring.
The
Nick's
two
on top.
legal men are now
Swanton
in the
450.
ring together. Oh, 450. Not bad. Gets thrown almost into the bald ref.
Corpse referee with a 1 count.
Tries a chop.
I don't know what that
Blocks
was. Misses the arm smash in the corner. Nick Jackson now beating
Nick
the
Jackson
piss out of
thinks
the
he's
big
too
guy.
good. He thinks he's too good to take a fucking chop? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
Now Matt's back in the ring for no reason. Omega eats a boot on the outside, just for good measure. And I don't know. Jesus, there's just... Okay, Omega's not legal, but King's fighting with him on the outside anyway. Looks like he's going to use a chair. I guess that's legal. Matt and Black, who are not legal, we're focusing on them with the camera now. Brody King splashes Omega, who's sitting in a chair against the barricade. Nick Jackson, who's legal, is nowhere on camera. Oh, there he is. There he is in the ring with Brody King. Okay, so now we're going to pretend like the rules matter again for just a few seconds. Fantastic. That's fantastic. King tags in Buddy Murphy. Murphy and Nick Jackson actually could be a decent match. Tries to get a roll-up pin, only gets a 2 count. There's nobody. Buddy Murphy grabs Nick's ankle to stop him from tagging out. There's nobody in the corner to tag out. That was terrible. Just heaves Nick Jackson over his head. Big flip to the middle of the ring. Both members of House of Black are on the outside. The Elite are taking their sweet-ass time getting back on the apron for no good reason. They're not hurt. Brody King back up, misses a clothesline on Balding Buck. Balding Buck hits him with a kick and tags in Omega. Omega runs down the apron and climbs up to the top, waits for his cue, poses a couple of times. Frog splash to a standing King. Murphy hits the ring. Black hits the ring. Omega takes them both out. Omega poses twice. Spinning double forearm chop. Does nothing to King. Hits the ropes. Diving drop kick to the ankle. Takes him down to one knee. Omega bounces off the rope. Hits a famouser over his head.
you
Not
can
a
call it
bad
something
little
else.
spot.
It's a famouser.
Yeah. 2 count on King. Omega trying to pretend to be upset. I think that's the emotion he was trying to act out there. Why does Omega's head look like a freshly sheared sheep?
That's a good one.
King
you.
Flipping up. Tries to hit a moonsault. Knees up into the midsection. Murphy in the ring, even though he's not legal, drop kicks Omega, who gingerly elbows both Bucks, who go flying off of the ring. They sell for Omega, but not their opponents. You've got Black and Murphy on the apron and King in the corner, all running at Omega. The Bucks hit the Black and Murphy, and Omega moves for the
back
power
of the head. I swear to God, if that's the end.
Yeah, I don't know. Not a terrible little series, but All right. Omega gets a 2. Does some more posing. The thespian he is. The Bucks are on the outside, not standing there waiting for a tag. I don't know why. Gets King.
Did he even get that big son of a bitch up?
Well, he's trying to get King up for the one-winged fairy. Trying, can't do it. So he's going to go for a snapdragon, but he can't seem to get his arms up. Nope, eats a big clothesline, does a back.
I'll say he just can't get anything on this big son bitch.
Why? Jesus. Brody King war paint faced up like Kratos. My God. This is a match.
It's a match, folks.
All right, so now Murphy, I guess, is legal, or did he tag Black? Because all three men are now in the ring with Omega. The Elite are not coming for now. Nick in for the save. Nick throws King into Murphy. Murphy goes down. Black hits him with a kick. Omega tries to attack Black. He eats a knee from Black. Gets the double. They flip over. It almost doesn't work. Black trying to lock him into the submission. Matt now pretending like the rules matter. Now he forgot. No, they don't. Does an elbow drop to Black. Black must be legal. King spinning
I don't know.
forearm.
I think it might still be. Oh, double
super kick party. Murphy takes his time to get up to the top. Dives off. Hits a double.
Why does
knee.
he ever take his time? Like, oh,
eats a super kick.
Another
Black
super kick.
Third super kick into Jesus fucking Christ. Flip over.
That was actually a pretty good spot. I don't give a fuck.
It's fine. Did it freeze up on your end? Oh, there it goes. Now Black and Omega, I assume, are the legal men.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I like that assumption too. The trios match.
So yeah,
where the rules are loose.
The rules used to exist.
Look at that shot of just everybody sitting on their hands.
That was the worst crowd cut shot I've ever seen. It lasted
everybody on that whole side of the arena was just sitting on their hands.
Literally couldn't be less interested in this. Wow. Bad call, cameraman, production crew. Omega and Black trading shots. God, why did...
Didn't even do the eat the fucking boot.
Why do we have to call this trios? It's a 6-man tag, for fuck's sake. It's just... Trios is luchador.
Because they're more different, T. It's more better.
Is that how they justify the rules not making a fucking difference? It's not a 6-man tag, it's a trio. Julia Hart looking like a creature of the night 90s Undertaker.
Like, you know how some people like try to go really hard to retcon things into Star Wars lore and shit like that?
Yeah.
I could see them doing that. Like they're like, no, you see, it's all part of the trios match.
Yeah.
The rules matter a little bit less because wow, okay.
Julia distracts Nick. Brody King locks him in a sleeper hold, dangling him off the apron. Matt makes a save. It's a super kick to the knee. Now a super kick to the face. King doubled over this middle rope. Omega hits a fucking knee, whatever he calls that. V trigger. Yeah. Whatever. Omega's warrior posing up on the rope. Black getting ready. Spin. Just a kick to the chest. Another kick to the chest on Omega. And
Daniel Bryan's like, hey, would you mind not stealing my gimmick? Nice.
Snapdragon, and he's standing back up, but he's wobbly. Now Omega gets another Snapdragon.
It's not how that's supposed to work, Alistair.
And he's pointing for another, posing for the crowd again. Stands up and poses again. Julia Hart slowly makes her way up.
And he just misses it.
He's going to stop and stare at Julia and try to have a conversation with her.
He's like, you think your female wiles are going to get me? No. You see, I'm immune to such things.
Black goes for the spin kick. Julia Hart stupid and stands there.
What? No.
Black moves and she eats the V trigger.
Oh, God damn it. They're going to.
Kenny doesn't care. Eats the spinning kick to the fucking face. And Nick
and
barely
takes out
makes
the referee, basically.
That's their referee. They can do whatever they want. The rest of the House of Black throw Nick out. Now it's time for Road Warrior Matt probably to make the save because you hurt my brother. Murphy
Road
gets
Warrior.
him up, puts him on King, who hits the big double team. All three House of Black members in the ring. Black going for the pin. Matt makes the save. 2 count.
Wow. Road Warrior Matt slips in between two guys.
Yep. Murphy drop kick to both men on the outside, and Brody King does a suicide dive to both the Bucks on the outside. Jesus. I hate
Wow,
when big men do the
put
suicide
like, don't
dive.
get me wrong, if they don't win these titles, they have no momentum. So they kind of need to.
The House of Black have never had momentum.
Well, they're gonna really not have it now if they lose this match. So
They're going to.
Tony's like, well, you can't lose something you never had.
Yeah. All three House of Black members are about to triple team Omega in the middle of the ring, and the ref's just going to let it happen. Bucks come back and pull out King and Murphy.
Yep,
leaving
and
Black
like fucking
and Omega. Super kick. They're in the ring. Super kick from Matt
Yep.
now. Super kick from both men.
And those two high school children were able to fucking take out
Double
these
kick on Murphy.
giant muscly motherfuckers.
Triple kick on King. Who's legal? We don't know or care.
I think it's Omega.
I think it's still Omega and Black who tags.
Now
Matt.
Black's fucked. He
He
got
tags
Road
Matt
Warrior
on the
Buck.
outside while Nick Jackson stays in the
He's
middle
got
of the
Road
ring.
Warrior Buck to deal with. He's fucked. There's no way he can defeat Road Warrior Buck.
So it's the triple knee. Yep, Black's fucked. 1. Yep, there you go. Not going to happen yet. I like how Nick stayed in the ring. He wasn't legal. Matt went outside, gets the tag to get back in the ring, and Nick never left the ring. God, trios matches are fucking stupid. So now I think it's Matt
Nice. That was good.
Black are legal.
That was a good new take.
They're
going to
go for the fucking Meltzer driver, but obviously Murphy's literally right next to them who's going to stop this.
Oh!
Yep. That was fucking dumb.
Fuck, that was nice. Fuck you. That
nice,
was fucking great.
Telegraphed stupidly.
I don't give a fuck.
Right
that was
here.
Great. Oh, there we
They're
go.
Gonna win this match right here.
1, 2, 3.
That's it.
That is it.
House of Black, new trios champions.
House
good
of Black,
little
not
finish,
bad.
but...
I feel like their favorite. I think their favorite drink should be Jim Beam Black. Or maybe Johnny Walker Black Label.
I guess this is going to add a lot of fucking smoke to the idea that Omega and or the Bucks could be on their way out of AEW.
Or they're just wanting to put the Bucks back in the tag team scene, and they want to give Kenny another singles run.
The fuck just happened?
The lights went out.
Yeah, but why?
Because I don't know.
Oh my God, that was horrible. They hold the belts up for about a half a second. The lights go black for 3 seconds. And then
when it comes back on, you see them all getting out of the ring.
A yellow hue light comes on as you see them exiting the ring.
I was about to say,
the entranceway ramp light was lit up normal colors so they could escape unseen. But we saw them leave, and now it turns to a blue hue.
Well, I was about to say, what's the name of their fucking escort again? What's the name of their manager?
Julia Hart.
Julia, sorry, I couldn't remember it, but maybe don't wear high heels to the fucking ring. It'll assist in your escape from the camera shot a little faster.
Oh, I should have gone with House of Black.
Where you all think that, but T, I'm still liking your chances.
Yeah, you too, but damn it, I really would have liked to settle that one up.
Bandit, they should call it the Whose Line Is It Anyways match because the rules are made up and the points don't matter. That's brilliant.
I don't know.
And now, Tony, we get Jamie Hayter, Ruby Soho, and Saraya. All right. Well, shit, I just took a piss a minute ago. I think I can squeeze out a few more drops. I'll be right back.
Bandit, they should call it Whose Line It Is. Yeah, that's exactly right, Bandit, because I'm sorry, trios matches, 6-man tags, pretty much anything the Bucks do tag team wise, rules make no difference to them. They go through the motions. They pretend to care. They tag once in a while, but it just doesn't have any feeling. There's no match psychology. They just do flips. They just do moves. It's not impressing anybody. I don't know. It drives me nuts. That said, that wasn't a god awful trios match. I'll give it 2.75. I didn't hate it with a passion, so I mean that's saying a lot for me. I mean, a 2.75 rating on a trios match involving the elite, yeah, that's basically a 5-star rating by any other measure. So yeah, that's saying something. We'll get Phil's star rating here when he gets back. Saraya already out pretty quick with Tony Storm. Ruby Soho coming out quick as well. I'm yawning.
Shit, I forgot to rate the last match here. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I know you didn't, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm gonna break the scale, but just slightly. 5 points. No, I want to see if I can make you do a spit take with your whiskey there. No, I'm gonna give 3.8. I really
3.8.
3.8. You heard me.
Wow.
Fight me.
Phil.
I don't care. Like, I enjoyed it. I loved the spots at the end. Everything was very well put together on that. And there's a reason why the Bucks and Omega are as good as they are. So
yeah, they're as good as they can be. And that's why I gave it a 2.75.
And they're probably heading to WWE.
And it will suck because they're not. No. Sorry. They're not. None of them.
They were all well. Like if I were them, I'd maybe wait just a few more months because Vince has come back to creative. But I get it. Now we got the haters gonna hate. That's fucking
Jamie Hayter coming out with Britt Baker. Soho, the only one with nobody in her corner, so I like her chances.
Destination. Oh boy.
I like this women's championship belt better than the old one, but I don't know. It kind of looks indistinguishable from the trios title, honestly.
What is it about becoming an AEW women's champion of some flavor that makes you dress like you are from the year 2077?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what that is, but like every girl that ends up winning one of these AEW women's belts for an extended period of time suddenly start dressing like they are literally from Cyberpunk 2077.
Can't disagree with you. All right, so we are underway. We've got all three.
Jamie Hayter, who wants to stay at your house, gets it started. Like 8 people are going to get that reference, but it's funny as shit. All right, and Ruby Soho and Jamie Hayter, while Saraya just stays out of the ring. No, Saraya, don't grab ankles or anything. Just stay out of the ring. Don't. Oh, and she's throwing people around. Just don't.
Throws Hayter into the ring steps. This is already going outside.
Don't rattle and throwing her into the barricades. Because throwing into the barricades.
Wow, that was terrible.
That was not good. Throwing into the barricades always gets a lot of reactions from the crowd. So Saraya is just immediately going to the whoa! Just immediately going to that well.
Drop kick off the apron to Saraya from Ruby Soho there.
Yeah, that was nice. Ruby
was a good one. Good camera angle on that one. Didn't see it coming. Throws Saraya over the barricade with Hayter. Ruby getting help from the security guard to get up on top of the rail, takes her sweet ass time, poses, and then does a really bad cross body onto both women, who saw her coming a mile away while she posed about to jump off at them.
So apparently, Tony, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match because the referee is following them.
Well, it's a triple threat match, Phil, so there's no rules.
No, that's just in WWE.
No, that's generally pretty much how all triple threat matches go now because they realized, oh yeah, how do you DQ someone from a 3-way match? You fucking disqualify them and they're no longer in the match. It's a pretty simple fucking rule.
It's easy. They get themselves disqualified. They're no longer in the match. It's now a singles
very simple
match.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why, but like when they figured out that you could do a 3-way match and the first pinfall is the win, like everybody figured out, okay, now we can get belts off of our champions without them having to fucking actually eat the pin. Now,
Yep.
as much as I hate to say, if that shit was around back in the day, that's how Bruno Sammartino would have lost his title.
Oh yeah, guaranteed.
And he probably would have won it like 8 more times if he
True.
knew that, like, oh shit, I could just lose it in a 3-way dance. Ah, fuck it, who cares? So it's always lame.
Wow.
Saraya doing things in a ring, T.
She is in a ring doing things. Rings and things.
Doing things,
Darn
and
Saraya.
there she is, stomping a mud hole.
Poses, I guess. Like, I'm glad to see her back. I am. I'm happy for her.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I am. I'm happy for
every
her.
Every time you see her in the ring, you're terrified it's going to be the last time you see her moving her limbs, okay?
But yes, I'm terrified that this could be the last time she moves her extremities because she shouldn't be in this fucking match. She shouldn't be in any ring. She shouldn't have been cleared. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sorry.
And
like,
her
don't get me wrong.
rate
Kurt
has
Angle,
proved that since her comeback.
Kurt Angle had some pretty bad stingers, and he kept going. But, like, I don't mean to sound like a dick here, but I'm just going to say it. Saraya is no Kurt Angle.
She is definitely no Perk Angle.
Kurt Angle is a 1 in a billion human being. Okay? Like, he's going to keep working matches 2 years after he's dead. He's already talking about coming back and working a few more. And if they can get him for 1 more, he's coming back for 20, like The Undertaker.
Oh, that's a move you should definitely do to Saraya. A fucking rock bottom on the apron. Brilliant. Legit, maybe done moving. Ruby with a cross body to Hayter off the top.
They're like, okay, this is just you and me for the rest of this match.
Thank Christ. Let's make the most of the 30 seconds we'll be given to have a real match now.
God, no
and
shit.
Soho.
Damn. Like, these two are just like, okay. Like you said, there's a desperation in how good they are right now. It's like, let's get as much as we can in before Saraya rolls back into this ring to stink this up again.
Yep.
Like,
you
wow.
picked up what I was throwing down.
Yeah. Well, I know you didn't exactly want to say it that way, but I just...
Oh, no, you knew. You fucking knew.
Don't worry. I'll get in trouble. It's okay.
You fucking knew.
Yeah, we all knew. We all knew it was not going to go well.
Soho
this is
back. And Saraya's back.
And look at those brilliant punches to try and break, like... What the fuck did I just watch? A lady taking a rear naked choke was fighting off Saraya. Like, Saraya, there's people who've been in car wrecks who throw better fucking punches than that.
Shit. This is not great.
Oh,
double clothesline to both women. Hayter now double suplexes both women.
Nice.
And
it's a double suplex. It makes her look strong, and the opponents had to do everything. I'm shocked I didn't do that back.
Yeah, I think you did, Phil.
No, I did a double back body drop. At least there was a little bit of musculature of mine that was involved in that.
Sure.
I was like, sure. Like, no, you had to completely leap over all 6 foot of me and land on your back. But I did kind of push up the other guy a little bit.
We'll have to do a watch along of our best of 7 series sometime.
How about not?
I think we need to.
Oh,
on the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast.
That is not necessary, T. How about like a best of 7?
Well, I mean, yeah, like I said.
2.5 minutes.
of intro. Soho with the backdrop suplex to Saraya, which scared the shit out of me. She's rolling around, so she's okay. Soho eats a rock bottom onto Hayter's knee, and it looks like she hurt her knee. Baker's like, oh, good, you're injured. I guess I'll take the belt back now. All 3 women down, because of course they are.
Now, the bigger question is, if Hayter loses the title, does she go back to like 2043 or 2062? Or does... like?
No, she's going to go back to like 1725.
Oh, okay. So she's going to have like a bonnet and a bustle and be like talking about like how she's got way too much butter churning to do today.
Yes, no, 1776.
Thou art can do no wrestling. Thou must churn thine butter.
All right, Saraya. No, they're all just kind of forearming each other. Now they're forearming only Saraya, who's
spitting
kind of
like an idiot.
Kicks, slaps, both women. and
Soraya's
says,
like,
"Stop."
now she's trying to
What?
use like powers.
The fuck
or
was
something.
that?
I don't know.
She yelled at them to stop, and then I don't know what that
Beat
was.
her and so this is a dog shit match. Thus far, 175.
Yeah, I knew this was going to be terrible.
And it's really too bad because
Nice,
Ruby
Soho.
and Hayter are just putting in 200% trying to make a good match out of this.
Neil and
And
Hurricane
every
Rana.
time Saraya gets even involved, it stinks it up so fucking bad that it just takes you out of it. Like I'm
Unfortunately,
sorry.
that's accurate.
It's like Saraya's rolled out of the ring, and now we know we're going to see some good wrestling here.
Wow. Yep. Soho's perched up top. Hayter's taking over. Looks like we're going to get a superplex.
It's going to start
possibly.
stinking again the minute Saraya gets involved again.
Well, I'm sure she'll fuck this move up. Oh, yeah. Tony Storm rolls her in. Yep. Oh, we're going to get the powerbomb superplex. Our favorite. And it's terrible.
Yeah, that was not needed.
Saraya gets a 2 count on Hayter, and then she rolls over to Soho and tries locking her in
an executioner or whatever.
That
nice.
thing. The reverse cloverleaf Nelson thing.
It's a
Hayter just.
It's her submission where it's like you don't know why, but you feel like you should maybe be like slightly turned on when she does it, but you don't know why.
Right.
Oh,
Storm on the apron. Hayter
knocks
her off.
Oh God! Jesus Christ! She just about dropped her on her fucking head and.
No, she legitimately just dropped fucking Jamie Hayter on her goddamn neck and head.
Like Saraya, I know like misery loves company, but neck injuries don't need company too.
Christ. Well, Jamie Hayter's okay. She broke up the pin, kind of. Holy shit.
She's probably still seeing stars. Ruby just decided I'm going to take a little opportunity there and just be like, maybe. Well, I mean, if she's too knocked out, I guess I'll just, take a little belt home with me. What do you want me to do, Tony? She was knocked out cold because Saraya sucks so bad. What do you want me to do?
That was fucking terrifying. Oh my God. Stop Soho's comeback. Gives her a boot. What the fuck?
At least she was where she was supposed to be.
Tony. I can't even call this. I can't imagine what Excalibur's
I can about imagine how hard Excalibur's trying.
Oh, well, she was going for she goes for the well, then she goes for
there we go. Hayter wins, and she can't even roll out of the ring. She's so fucking just
over
flubbed here. The fuck is going on here?
Storm immediately attacks Hayter. I guess.
I remember Storm's hair being a lot better when she was in WWE.
Yeah, this isn't.
I don't know what that is.
Look.
Now, granted, hey, everybody's no. Everybody has a bad hair day once in a while, so I'm not gonna talk too much shite here. But
Storm and Saraya teaming up on Hayter. Britt Baker hits the ring, starts attacking both women. I guess you call it that. Storm now on top of Baker. Why are we trying to force Baker to be the face? Ruby's up now, throws Saraya out of the ring, throws Storm out of the ring.
This
all right.
is less than good.
Yeah, this is
but really I'm sure people are getting back from the merch stands in the bathroom. So, yeah.
Yep. Hayter shows respect to Soho for making the save. Soho turns on her and kicks her in the fucking face.
Nice.
And then hits a move kind of on Baker.
For a second, I thought she was going to drop her right on her boot or knee for a second. I was like, okay, think this one through.
Good. This was a god-awful afterbirth.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Storm just throws down the cameraman and breaks the camera for no reason whatsoever. Saraya kicks a chair.
Anger from Saraya. Saraya's angered.
She hands Ruby Soho.
Spray paint. We really need to stop doing this.
Okay, what the And she puts a yellow line down both women's chests.
L and L.
But Ruby just dumped them both out of the ring. Now they're friends?
This is retarded.
That was fucking ridiculously stupid.
I apologize for my language there, but this is just awful.
No, this was dog shit. The match sucked, and the afterbirth was confusing as fuck. Made no sense. Nobody cares. None of that made any difference on anything. Yep, that match sucked. 175.
Yeah, that was not good. That was less than good. 175.
Yeah.
Yeah, 175.
That was terrible. I'm sorry that anybody even bothered to watch that. That was terrible.
Yeah.
And now they're friends, I guess. Okay, even.
Let me tell you about my best friend. Like, that's the thing.
Up after. I don't get this.
Ruby Soho is like the X-Pac of factions.
I do like how Excalibur's handle is Shut Up Excalibur at Twitter. Oh, joy. It's the Texas Death Match. John Moxley and Hangman Adam Page.
Lazy booking.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. HIW.
He's already...
Look at the cuts.
He's already got cuts on his forehead in the promo package. We're missing Hangman Page talk. Darn. You know how good his promo skills are. Okay, so we're just showing them bleeding and being carried out on stretchers and such. Okay.
Hangman Adam Page. You know what's funny is Logan Paul does a better buckshot lariat than him.
Oh, tenfold. It's not even close.
Yeah, Logan Paul's got some just legit spring. Now, Page, he's young. He's got a lot of potential, but his involvement in the CM Punk debacle and getting the whole ball rolling on that is going to follow him the rest of his life. Like, it's just like that. There's going to be no escaping that. That's going to be something that overshadows him forever. Like, am I wrong there? Apparently not. I am 100% correct. Or Tony's earbuds just.
Yeah. Sorry.
So, well, no, Tony, while you were switching your earbuds, I said, Tony, if you agree with Phil KOE on everything, you think I am correct on all. My opinions on wrestling are far superior to yours. And we are going to tie tonight because Danhausen and Orange Cassidy are going to take the tag team titles. And then I'm going to win the championship tonight. So don't worry about it, T. You agreed to all of that because I said, if you agree with this, just say nothing. And you didn't say anything. So
yeah, no, disagree with everything you just said, but good try.
No. You totally did just agree to it. It was implicit. Don't worry about it. And we got the Hangman making his way to the ring.
Hangman Adam Page, ex-AEW World Champion, has won 3 of his past 4 matches, 3-1 record in 2023. Who gives a fuck?
Hangman.
Uh-oh.
That's about it. Oh no. Yes.
We just lost our stream. That's not cool.
Okay, we got it back.
Okay.
Chicken gave us back our audio even. Hooray! But I told him to turn it down. We didn't need it as loud as because Excalibur sucks. We just want to be able to hear if somebody chants in the crowd like, fuck you, Paige! Or something. Oh, great. The barbed wire boards. Thank you. We need that. No, the Texas Death Match just had corners of the turnbuckle wrapped in barbed wire. So you could still work a regular match, but you just push someone's head towards the barbed wire.
Yeah.
So we got him like Jesus. Tony, this gimmick was tired back in 2001 when you did it all the time.
Yep, it sure was.
Like, but here we are.
And I came out to Blue Monday by Orgy, and it was way 30,
better. And there are instances that, let's see, Shane Grant, you're still working. Nice. Oh, I'm always working an angle, sir. I'm always working an angle.
Stop working.
Yeah, we're still working, but we lost the stream for just a half second that we were watching this amazing pay-per-view on to give you this amazing content. But yes, we got Jon Moxley coming here blatantly, shamelessly ripping off Tony G's gimmick.
Man, that is not good.
I mean, Tony, once again, I'm not wrong here. He is just and we are,
and it's underway in the
Hangman
crowd.
just ran out into the crowd and started punching. Okay.
Hey, you know what would be awesome, Phil?
If it was
I
started
did
in the ring.
see this 2 matches ago.
You know, that's very true.
Might have felt special then, huh?
Now, Tony, Jim Cornette's going to love it. Hey, why even bother even starting in the ring or ever even getting in it?
Yeah, why not have a buried alive match and then 2 matches later have a Texas death match? That makes sense.
Jesus. You know, it's just like WrestleMania last year, night 1, Steve Austin used a table on Kevin Owens. And you know, he fucking told the producers and agents of every match, the rest of this night, nobody's using a table because I'm using a table and I'm in the main event.
Yeah.
What do you know, T? All night, nobody used a table. There was even
And
a
it
point where somebody had an
meant
opportunity to use a table, but they didn't use it.
All right, Mox up out of the corner.
Yeah, that was a good out of the corner. Stole that from Raven. What about me? What about Raven?
Mox eats some chops, doesn't sell it, takes off the vest and the shirt, eats another really weak chop, throws a weak
that's
chop
a
of his
brilliant
own.
move to do when you're in a match that involves barbed wire. Make sure to take off your clothes for machismo.
Absolutely. Like, this is brilliant.
I'll
Make
never
sure you can
forget,
bleed
like,
from it. He should probably go pantsless.
Like, you got a point there. You should probably just go completely nude, see how that works, and then roll around in the glass. I'll never forget this. This put Chris Jericho over with me considerably when he was fresh in the WWE and Ken Shamrock was kind of on his way out. They had a match one night, and I forget if it was on Raw or if it was on Sunday Night Heat, where Jericho challenges Shamrock to a no disqualification first blood match. Then Shamrock comes down ready to go, and then Jericho comes down like wearing all this hockey gear.
That
like
was
full
fantastic.
helmet, like I just loved it. Like, that was beautiful. And like, I always thought, why doesn't anybody do that in these matches? Ouch.
Yeah, nothing like, good. Time to bleed already. They're fighting over barbed wire, and it's getting kind of touching Moxley's forehead.
And he's scraping it. All right, give him time. All right, walk away. Give him time to blade. Give him time
Cut away,
to blade.
cameraman. Double cut.
Kick him in the face.
Got to be bleeding by now. I think it's really great that during a Texas death match, we had to talk about Chris Jericho and Ken Shamrock.
Well, yeah,
that's how
Tony,
good this is.
The Attitude Era, the good old days. Yeah. The time we all like to talk about.
It's my birthday. I want to taste Moxley's blood, say the 2 signs in the front row. That's disgusting. Paige puts the barbed wire around his cankle. Moxley has to fall back over.
Yeah, okay. Hey,
two lacerations so far.
So it took 2 attempts. I was correct. Fuck you.
1 on the forehead, 1 on the arm. Okay. Now Paige steps on him with his boot, and the barbed wire doesn't touch him.
And Moxley no-sells a barbed wire stomp.
Yeah, of course he does, because it was stupid.
Yeah, he knew.
But that's not why he sold it, or no-sold it. It was wise to no-sell it, but that's not why he no-sold it. Now he puts barbed wire on his hand. Oh, yeah, knuckles. And he almost punches Paige's forehead. So now Paige will get to bleed. Thank God. Wasn't enough blood yet. I mean,
This
for a John
era-
Moxley match, there's
In
really
this
not
era
much blood yet.
of post-pandemic, we still have matches where two people blade in the same match.
He's pulling a spoon?
Spork.
Oh, it's a fork. Okay. Pulls a fork out of his boot, because that had to be comfortable to work with for the first few minutes. Dumb fuck. Now he takes the fork like a knife. Page takes him down, tries to wrestle away the fork. Moxley traps him in with a attempt at a triangle.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
he's stabbing his forehead with the fork.
And so now Hangman gets to blade more.
Yep, now he's
Jesus.
bleeding a lot.
Yeah, I'd say Moxley opened him up. Oh, don't worry about it, kid. I'll
Jesus
get you.
Christ, it's blood splatter all over Moxley's chest.
Oh, so Moxley's happy then.
Oh my God.
No, Moxley's happy if he's got blood spatter all over.
He may have hard weight him a little bit.
No. What are you talking about? Not
Right,
old
so
Mox.
we're ditching the fork for a chair. And another chair. If you do a concerto, we've also seen that. Nope, fork's back. Peppering him with more shots. Jesus fuck. Why? That's how you keep your opponent down, kids. Just stab them in the forehead with a fork. Oh, wait.
Abdullah the Butcher. No, hey, Abdullah the Butcher agrees, T.
Yeah, and Abby was a better worker than Moxley.
Okay, T.
Oh, and a fifth chair that has barbed wire wrapped around.
That's a little low.
I'm not talking about JCW Butcher, okay?
Tony, Abdullah the Butcher from like 1991 on was basically immobile.
I stand by it. Because at least there's some
folks
psychology.
in the crowd. Like, yeah, John, push against the fucking barbed wire you're trying to work with.
Puts the barbed wire chair in between the second and third rope. Flips off the crowd.
Folks in the audience, let us know who was a better worker, John Moxley or Abdullah the Butcher.
Oh, misses the whip. Throws Page's face into the barbed wire chair in the ring post. Wow. Now he can bleed some more.
In pro wrestling, terrible. It's so strange that foreheads always collide with all these varying sharp objects.
I'm sorry. I could have agented a better match than this.
You have agented a better match than this.
That's true.
Like this is not news. This is not news. Tony, how much are you loving this match?
I mean,
shit! Boston crabbing him on the fucking barbed wire chair.
Half crab on the barbed wire chair. I mean,
and that won't be enough to get a tap out for some reason because they got some more shit they got to get in. Yeah, like why wouldn't that be the finish?
Yeah.
Like what? Like by what power is he supposed to get out of that? Other than John Moxley just let him off.
He wouldn't.
Why, Lord?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is not good. Oh, big shot to the back with the barbed wire chair.
I'm sorry, but like we've seen all of this in every John Moxley match.
Yeah, there's nothing new here. This is just he's just going through some of his greatest hits, he thinks. Because he doesn't understand that you have to adapt, overcome, grow, do new shit. No.
Like, do you think Renee is happy that he left his $1 million contract to go play garbage wrestler in the B team?
No, she's only happy because she got a job there too. That's it.
Like, I'm kind of shocked Moxley didn't win the GCW world title for a little while.
He did, actually, Phil. While employed in AEW.
That's right, he did.
No, I'm not kidding. You missed that?
No, I forgot it. And now I remember that he did. And that's what kind of set up Matt Cardona to being able to get it.
And then he dropped it to the bank addicted drug robber.
God, he did.
Yeah.
Granted, sorry, I don't keep up with GCW all that hard.
Neither do I. Oh, there are 2 chairs back to back with barbed wire on them. Page hoists up Moxley. Moxley pushes him in the corner, goes for a 10 punch count in the corner. Now he's going to eat a power bomb onto this shit, isn't he? That would be fucking dumb. Now he's biting Page's forehead.
Trying to open that shit up because it already closed. So I was right about this match going to need multiple blades. I was just wrong about with who. No. Fuck you.
Jesus. At least it wasn't onto the top of the chair, but he does take him out of the corner and powerbomb him on the seat of one of the chairs with the barbed wire on it. Okay. Bends that right in friggin' half. God, that had to feel
marvelous
good,
power
dumbasses.
Bomb, but you called it before it ever happened, T.
Yeah, it's almost like they telegraphed it a little.
No, you shut your whore mouth. They didn't telegraph it at all, T.
Yeah, didn't see that coming.
No.
Chases Moxley out of the ring with the barbed wire.
We didn't see that coming, except for the part where you absolutely saw it coming.
Yeah, crazy.
There's that. There's that.
Watch out for that high dollar camera there, Paige.
Tony, you are hating this match more than you hated the women's 3-way.
I don't know about that. My God.
Damn it.
Paige takes his sweet ass time to get up on the second rope to do his fucking moonsault to the outside, but first stops to wrap the barbed wire around himself.
Yeah, this was a great move when Sabu did it 20 years ago.
Yeah, and it didn't take that long to set up. He hits it, and then he sells the barbed wire. Because maybe that wasn't a good idea, dipshit. Because, laws of gravity say you took the worst of that.
Yeah, pretty much.
All logic says you took the worst of that. Not Moxley. So now he's making sure not to lose that barbed wire. Hangs it on the ring post. Lacerated on the back. Both men bleeding from the foreheads. Only Moxley bleeding from the arms. So we've got a lot of bleeding to do yet. This is just getting started, folks. Yeah, there's the barbed wire board. Thank God. Coming into play.
That's the part that I don't like, is where they have to build things that would never exist for any other reason other than to throw somebody onto it.
Exactly. He leans the barbed wire board on a steel chair on the outside of the ring. Moxley with an RKO.
Now, granted, towards the latter end of the Attitude Era, Vince McMahon's entire business model was, all right, we're going to build this thing and someone's going to jump off of it. That's pretty much the whole business model.
Moxley bladed more on the forehead.
I was fucking right.
He reopened the wound. Right.
So we're on blade number 3 for Jon Moxley.
Yeah, only 2 for Paige.
Now, if we could get to 6 times that they've had to blade this match, that's with my 6 falls. So I'm kind of half right on that.
Moral victories.
There's goddamn, can you get the camera off him? He's trying to fucking blade more. God damn, man. There he is, just literally fucking carving a piece of prime rib out of his fucking forehead, and the camera's just doing nothing but getting fucking shots of it.
Moxley goes under the ring and retrieves a long-ass rusty chain and 2 bricks.
You sick fuck is what the crowd is chanting.
Or you drink blood. I can't tell the difference.
It's you sick fuck.
What the fuck? No, he puts Paige's hand between the bricks.
Oh, nice.
And kneels on it. And stomps on it. What's in his fucking pants? Is there a brick in his?
I mean, I've heard many a times that stuffing a brick down the front of your pants can make you look really good in the club for some people.
Yeah. Goes back out to get the chain. I can't wait to hear Cornette's review of this.
I was about to say, this is the first one I want to hear. I want to hear this review more than the trios match.
Puts the chain in the middle of the ring and does a pile driver.
That should be the finish. That should be the end and the beginning of a goddamn injury angle.
For some reason, Moxley bleeding more after doing a pile driver to Paige. Now Paige, I'm sure, is gouging the blade job he just did a minute earlier.
Like, Moxley's eventually going to get like Ric Flair, where it's just like if you just kind of give him a knife edge chop too hard, he's going to start bleeding at the forehead for some reason.
No, it'd be like Abdul the Butcher. He can just put his fucking finger in between the blade scars.
Okay, if he's all chained up, how is he supposed to get out of that?
That's a good question. STF with the chain. The bricks are right next to him. He bites Moxley instead of hitting him with a brick. Flips him off and slaps him. This is just dog shit.
So they're eating each other's blood now.
Well, you know, for the match that has everything.
Except rules and an emotional investment.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'll be honest, like, Moxley's obviously going on vacation for a while after this. Like, that's where I'm. We didn't even use the first one yet. Why are we setting up more furniture?
Yep, now we're setting up the other barbed wire board on 2 chairs.
Or as we call it, the RXW table.
And hey, they worked, all right? They looked way more hardcore.
You know what I find fascinating, Tony, with the barbed wire in AEW? It's never once cut the mats.
Yeah, weird. It's almost like it's not that sharp.
Or it's Hollywood barbed wire.
Could be. Moxley going for a powerbomb on the barbed wire chair. Paige gets him up for the Deadeye, but Moxley counters out into a sleeper. He counters into a backdrop. Moxley no-sells it, and then eats a clothesline. Sells that.
I remember the first time I had to explain to my dad, he's a farmer, what barbed wire is. He looked at me like a fucking turd was hanging out of my mouth. Like, he looked at me like I was speaking some different language. Like, what? They do what to it? They replace the tips with rubber so it doesn't hurt. Then how do you keep the cow from leaving the fence? Well, Dad, this isn't used for cows. Then what the fuck do you use like, he couldn't wrap his mind around it. It's the first time that we've had a good barbed wire spot the whole match.
Yeah, spinning forearms. Moxley stops the third one, and he's gonna eat a load over fucking Jesus
onto the chair. And not a drop of blood coming out of his back. Not one singular.
Not. Even though that should have shredded him like a cheese grater. And now Hangman hits the Deadeye onto the.
Okay, if that's not the 3 count, then fuck.
Well, it was the pile driver under the chain, the 3 count. So obviously this isn't going to be a 3 count.
God damn it. Why do you got to be so right about
that? Paige really needs a blade again. He's cleaned all the blood off of his face.
I think he should probably learn how to do it right the first time. But
well,
granted,
he's credit. He used a fork the first time.
Granted, he's in there with John Moxley, so neither of them know how to do it right the first time. So he's got a poor teacher at the moment.
One of my favorite of all time was Tommy Dreamer using a pizza cutter on a Raven.
Nice.
Dives over the top rope, hits Moxley, who falls into the barbed wire board on the chair.
Now, Tommy Dreamer, that was a guy who knew how to blade right the first time.
Yeah, he committed.
You remember when Raven gave him a drop toe hold to the end of that table?
I will never forget that spot. We both watched that live and just like, my God, did that just happen? You just didn't see it coming.
Tommy Dreamer, just the best crimson mask in all pro wrestling, just pulling so much fucking sympathy out of the people. Man, it would be great if that barbed wire would just stick to someone's clothes. Like, just put some sticky tack. Put a little bit of
there you go.
half-dried glue on
Yeah.
there just so it sticks to their clothes for a half second.
Page so bloody he's not even bleeding anymore.
That's bloody.
Moxley hits the ropes. Page
And
falls before he even touches them.
Yep. I was just about to point that out. Like, man.
Sets up a chair. Page crouched on the top. He climbs up after him. Gets the double underhooks, but can't lock his hands. Gives him a back rake.
Which is leaving more of a mark than the barbed wire did.
Strangely enough. Hangman counters and does the same.
Okay, that left a fuck of a mark.
What in the fuck are they going to do? He's putting Moxley up, but Moxley counters, grabs the barbed wire, and grates it across Page's back.
Hey, popped a pimple there. I see some blood.
Yeah. And now Hangman puts it on Moxley's forehead, and Moxley sits down gingerly in the chair and awaits the next spot. No joke. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Page gets up on the top.
Okay. Okay. At least there was something to that. He shoved him off. All right. Now he's got a chance to blade again.
Moxley
Jesus, can you not get the fucking shot of him blading and the ref helping him?
Moxley jumps out of the chair, knocks Page off the top, who was already jumping off as he touched him gingerly, dives off through the barbed wire board.
And then it catches the ref literally taking the blade from Page as he tries again, this time carving up the side of his head.
Jesus Christ.
Now, I remember Stone Cold described.
Is this it? They're counting him out. 9. Okay, it's not a... There's no... What the fuck? There's no...
I don't know.
Phil, correct me if I'm wrong.
I thought a death match was...
10 count in a Texas death match for outside of the ring?
I don't know. But no, I remember one time. Okay, so apparently this is like a last man standing.
Okay.
But no, Stone Cold described doing blading. And he said, all right, you take the bit of that razor, you're going to bring it to you, and you keep pushing until you feel a pop, like you're popping a pimple, and then you zip her off to the side. You don't ever go vertical because that leaves huge scars. But if you go horizontal, you cut in the same direction that the muscles grow and heal. And so you can almost make those marks disappear. And so he said Bret Hart was who taught him how to blade. And when he actually, at WrestleMania 13, he had Bret Hart blade him because that's how much he trusted him. And
buckshot counter into
it.
the whatever the fuck thing, double arm DDT. Puts the brick down in front of Page's face, curb stomps him onto the brick.
And that's not the finish.
That's not going to be the finish. Moxley celebrates like he's won, even though he... Jesus Christ.
Apparently, yeah, this is all... Seven, 8, 9, and he's on his feet.
So I Googled it.
Just to get him in a... What'd you Google?
A Texas death match is a wrestling match similar to the last man standing match. The only difference is being that you must be pinned. Then a 10 count is initiated. If the person pinned fails to get up by the 10 count, that participant loses the match. So we're just going to skip a step, I guess.
That's fucking stupid.
That is pretty fucking stupid, honestly.
So Moxley just gives him a sleeper hold, and he's now setting up the next step, setting up the next fucking spot, because obviously this isn't it.
If it was, God, that'd suck.
Well, they need to
Moxley taunting. Getting the chain ready for whatever's coming next.
9.
And both men
He's
are
up on it. Oh, and he chained up his hand
Now it's a dog collar match, kind of.
for a second. And he just landed on the bricks.
Not on the
Ah!
Accidentally.
God, I'd be pissed.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He sets both the bricks up vertical.
On their side. Because what could go wrong with this? You could get a better effect off of doing it without. Oh shit.
Okay,
I do like how they're teasing the bricks like that. Like whether you like it or not, that's good teasing.
I guess. Choking him out with the chain. Bricks are still standing there.
A choke chain, if you will. Oh,
He back kick low blows him.
Kick to the balls. Right in the bulls. So we got him. Now Moxley's wearing the chain for some reason.
Okay, now he gets a brick and plasters Moxley in the face with it.
And that will not get a 3 count. It's like Jim Cornette used to
10
say
count.
that thing he
Moxley didn't even sell it. He's already on his hands and knees.
Jesus. I think Jim Cornette always said he hated about it, ECW, is that you could literally basically blow a guy up with a hand grenade for a 2 count.
Moxley stands there with the double birds and eats the buckshot lariat.
While
and eats another.
Okay, are you fucking kidding me?
Clothesline over the ropes while wearing the chain, and he's being hung over the ropes.
And
he taps.
And every single person that's had a loved one hang themselves is now a little bit more triggered tonight.
Yep, thanks.
Yeah, that's real nice. That's
nice.
Real nice.
Thanks, guys.
Like I think it was bullshit why Brian got fucking fired from WWE for the first time, but you know that what I just said was the exact conversation that Bruce Pritchard said to Vince. And like, well, now everybody who's ever had a loved one hang themselves now a little bit more triggered by our programming tonight. Don't you feel good about this Brian Danielson kid?
True.
So,
well, that's over.
Yeah, Jesus, that was not fun. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like,
it was mostly uncomfortable to watch. Like, in the spots, there really wasn't anything unique there. I mean, am I wrong?
You know, I think I now understand why they banned blading in WWE. And it's because now that kayfab's been broken so completely, it does kind of make it a little weird for people to know, wait, they're cutting themselves with razor blades? And so, like, to me, it's like, dude, these guys cut themselves with razor blades like 6 times tonight, and Paige still can't bleed properly. So that's just the way that is, I guess. But, oh, man. So, Revolution.
I don't know. I'm not loving this match.
So what did you give this?
I'm going to give it 2.75.
2.25. Samoa Joe versus Wardlow. Let's see who makes it this time.
All right, we've all got Wardlow, so
the big beefy men of big beefiness.
After this match, it's really going to come down to the following, the tag team match.
Yeah, that one, like, basically, if not the Guns win, it's down to you and me as to who's the champion.
If the Guns win, Chicken will tie me.
Yep, and Chicken will go into WrestleMania as champion.
If the Acclaimed wins, I'll win outright. If Danhausen and Orange Cassidy win, it'll come down to a tiebreaker between you and I in the main event.
If Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal win, you are now champion, and I'll still be very happy.
I got a 50% chance in that match then to walk out.
No, Chicken has a 1 in 4 chance.
Yeah, Chicken's only got 25%.
You've got a 75% chance of making sure you're within contention of the championship.
I got a
after that
50% chance to win, a 25% chance to tie heading in the main event, and a 25% chance to lose.
Well, I mean, you forget the fact that Orange Cassidy and Danhausen are going to win the tag team titles,
That's
and you and I are going to be tied. If they win, Tony, and MJF and Daniel Bryan get 6 or more falls, on a scale of 1 to 10, how pissed are you going to be? I just need to know.
Very.
Tony's like, very. Why would Danhausen and Orange Cassidy win? Because they're the biggest merch getters.
That is not good.
Wardlow?
That gets worse every time I have it. What the fuck?
What are you drinking?
I just had a dram of the Jim Beam single barrel.
Yeah, unfortunately, when we tried the review of that, the footage isn't usable. So bring that over with you. We'll open up my single barrel and we'll just do a double. Because what the hell?
Yeah. The dual TV, King of TV, Samoa Joe.
You know, I was thinking about it the other day. We all remember the David Arquette angle where he won the world title. Yeah. If they would have done every single thing that they did with David Arquette the exact same, but instead made it the WCW TV title,
it'd have been perfect.
It would have been perfect. It's like, yep, I'm the king of TV. I'm all over TV, baby. I'm David. Yeah, that would have actually been a great angle. But instead, we got the thing that basically destroyed the business.
Yep, pretty much put them out of business. Yeah, thanks for doing that. That was self-inflicted wound.
Well, they did hire Russo, so it's kind of one of those. You can only have so much sympathy.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember to fucking get under my skin, you'd call me Phil Russo.
Wardlow comes out like a shotgun, attacks Joe. Bull rushes him. Joe pulls him out of the ring. Wardlow back on top of him.
They got to get the crowd back after that garbage match, dead spot match.
Yeah, that's
like the fans, match. As much as I hate to say, it was 2 dead spots in a row.
Yeah.
I just, out of respect for the professionals in that match, didn't give it a 1.75.
Wardlow rolls Samoa Joe back into the ring. And nope, Joe faces him on the top rope.
Now, this is kind of weird. Like, I don't like the singlet Wardlow's wearing because it makes his upper body look not as impressive as it is. His arms look incredible, but that singlet doesn't actually make his physique look as good as it could.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. It's always what he's gone with, but I don't understand it.
I don't know. Maybe he comes from one of those wrestling schools where it's like a wrestler wears tights. Like, because there are some wrestling schools where, like, they will insist. I don't care how cool your gimmick is. You're a wrestler. You're in a ring. You wear tights.
Joe on the offensive, backs Wardlow into the corner, throwing the snap jabs. Takes a second to taunt the crowd. Smug face.
Joe.
The smug pug Samoa Joe face. Wardlow, Jesus, runs up the second, third rope and does a fucking barrel flip backwards onto Joe.
That, folks, is why WWE wants Wardlow to get out of his AEW contract so bad.
Exactly. This guy is a fucking athlete.
And they also know Brian Cage is probably going to head to WWE soon because he's got like 5 years left in the business at most.
Brian Cage would be a great
enforcer, bodyguard.
The guy like Jason of the Impact Players. Never had a match, just stood there and looked pretty.
Yeah, but we know Brian Cage can sort of work. So if he's got to take a bump or he's got to do something, in a manner of speaking.
You forget that Brian Cage also lost a professional wrestling match to Tessa Blanchard.
This is true, Tony, but what I'm saying is he's more mobile and can take a better bump than, like, say, Paul Heyman. So that's why he'd be a good like enforcer. Because like he can get up on the ring apron, you can paste him with a shot, and he can fall and actually take a bump that makes a noise.
Meh.
Tony's like, I guess. But yeah, you're right. Like Brian Cage's body's only going to last a few years. Wardlow, on the other hand, he's got a great physique, a great look, and he's got ability. And so that's why I see him going to the big leagues sooner rather than later.
For his sake, I hope so.
Okay, I'll put it this way. If I was giving him career advice, I'd say you'd be a damn fool to sign the first AEW contract they wave in your face.
Him too, Powerhouse Hobbs. Get him the fuck out of
Powerhouse Hobbs is also NXT bound as soon as he gets out of his contract.
Wardlow back on the offensive. Pepper and Joe gets him up on his shoulders pretty easily. Joe counters out, drops back, kicks him in the leg.
The DraftKings ad is some of the worst grammar ever. Play free for $25,000. That was their DraftKings ad they had about like our English teacher is just like wanting to cry, Tony. Like play free for $25,000. Like we know what you're trying to say, but the actual sentence structure is saying you can play this game for free for the cheap price of $25,000.
Joe on the offensive now, ducked a clothesline and swept the legs. Now Pepper and Wardlow in the corner with some snap jabs again. Elbow to the forehead. Wardlow goes down a step. The ref reminding him, "Hey, don't quite do that, Joe.
Hey, knock it off."
Like the refs have authority in this company. Wardlow reverses the whip into the corner. Joe with that big rock bottom throw, which is actually pretty impressive on a guy that size.
Yeah. Now, he's been doing that his whole career, so he knows.
Oh, yeah. Well, he used to be doing it to Christopher Daniels and AJ Styles, like not this dude.
Yeah, true. I mean, in this era of professional wrestling, a guy like Samoa Joe can pretty much throw anybody around.
Well, it's
like
showing,
we're in the
showing
era
that he's a
where
legitimate tough
the next
motherfucker.
tag team champions are going to be Orange Cassidy and Danhausen. So, like, yeah, the wrestlers are.
You are just trying to will that into existence,
Tony. Don't get me wrong. I like your chances, but your reign is far from a fait accompli at this point.
You're right. You're right. It's not over yet.
It ain't over till it's over. Can't believe you, woman.
Yeah, part of me wishes I would have gone with the Guns now.
Watching from England. How are you guys finding the pay-per-view? Not too bad there, Luke. Welcome from our good friends over at the UK. We are we're doing a little watch along here.
We've got it on another screen and we're watching it as it's unfolding.
Yeah. The last two matches, I'm going to be honest with you, wasn't all that impressed. The trios match I really liked. Tony didn't.
Now, it's been a while since I've seen a good match on this show. Starks and Jericho was better than I hoped. Jungle Boy Cage was pretty good. Women's match, the death match, and the trios match all pretty much sucked, in my opinion.
I liked the trios match. Tony didn't, so Tony's allowed to be wrong once in a while.
I'm allowed to be honest.
Okay, he just did an F5. Wardlow just threw an F5. Now, here's the problem. You don't throw a move like that because that reminds people of the biggest star in pro wrestling that isn't you.
Yeah, it does take you out of it. That was a bad choice. But Jesus Christ.
Nice swanton. I thought he was going to do a shooting star press just to really finish off the Brock Lesnar impersonation.
So he did an F5, and we all think Brock Lesnar. Then he did a picture-perfect swanton bomb, and I wasn't thinking Jeff Hardy. I was thinking, damn, that's a big boy doing a nice swanton bomb.
I got to give him that. Like, when he does something that's a little bit more general, because let's be frank, more than just Jeff Hardy does a swanton now.
Yeah. Joe locks in the
Coquita clutch.
The Coquita clutch. Could he go out? He drops him down. He's wrapping the legs. That's not good.
Damn, Joe might be taking this one.
Could Wardlow go to sleep?
Is he going to Hulk up? Is he going to Hulk out of it? Is he going to Hulk out of this? Is he going to make his way to the ring? Is he going to make his way to the ropes? He's crawling. He's crawling. He's reaching. He's so close, but so far. He's starting to fade. He's fading.
No, he's holding on.
He's holding on. Joe, roll him over to the other side and finish it.
Use your foot. It's right there. There you go. He gets a foot on the rope.
1, 2, 3. Sad Joe. That's a
Joe's
sad
pug
Joe.
face sad now.
Oh, Lord. And Luke, thanks for coming. Be sure to subscribe right here at Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify, too. God bless.
Joe back up, grabbing Wardlow to try to finish the job. He gets him up on his shoulders. Hits a big DVD. Gets a 2 count.
Nice.
Joe frustrated.
He's starting to show some heart.
Put Wardlow away. Powerhouse Hobbs now a little more morose, watching from the crowd.
Because isn't he facing the winner?
Yeah.
Now, you suppose like Samoa Joe does like the Brock Lesnar and intentionally gets himself disqualified so he doesn't have to face Bray Wyatt. Like when I heard like, oh yeah, Bray Wyatt's going to take the winner of that match. Oh, so that's why Brock kicked him in the balls. It's like, I don't want to fucking face you at WrestleMania. Now he's facing Omos. Now he's like, God damn, can I get back in on that Bray Wyatt match?
Yep. Nope. Too late. You fucked up.
Oh, wow.
Slides under Joe, gives him a kind of a dropping power bomb out of the
corner. To his credit, he was able to walk 3 steps out of the middle of the ring. I'd like to see you walk 3 steps.
No, I'm good. I don't want to try that. Carry that
like if I try that, I'll be 4 inches shorter than I was when I first started the match.
Jesus. Yeah, Joe would be like trying to carry like 8 sacks of fucking ready mix concrete.
Where about in America are you guys from? We are from the great state of Nebraska, sir.
The hot land of America. The true Midwest.
Yeah, the real Midwest, not those other Midwests. Like don't believe the other Americans when they say they're Midwest. We're real Midwest.
Oh! Headbutt and Wardlow locks in his own rear naked choke.
That was another thing that was illegal back in the old days, like pile drivers and sleeper holds and all that kind of stuff. 1.
Joe drops the arm once. Joe drops the arm twice.
Is he going to Hulk? I want to see him Hulk up.
He drops the arm a 3rd time and goes to sleep. Samoa Joe put to sleep by Wardlow. Wow. Wardlow gets back the belt he rightfully shouldn't have lost in the first place.
Very true. Very true. And Joe is going to go back to Ring of Honor because he does the best where it's a big fish in a small pond.
So now we're going to get Powerhouse Hobbs and Wardlow. And frankly, that match probably shouldn't happen because they're both guys that they should be pushing. But somebody's going to have to weigh losing that match.
Honestly, this feud between Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs is going to sound strange. Should be a tag team where like each of them have like, for example, Danhausen and Orange Cassidy or somebody along those lines as their partners. They need somebody small and quick that they can throw around and show off their power while the two of them occasionally for like 30 seconds to 90 seconds do the big beefy men smashing into each other spots. Oh, the brass
Powerhouse
ring.
holds up his gigantic brass cock ring. Wardlow.
You know, I'm going to give it to him. If that's his cock ring, that's impressive. Okay,
yeah,
like that's, you know, I'd be showing that shit off all day, every day too. Okay,
I'd wear shorts wherever I went.
Oh, Luke, I'm going to Florida for the first time in October. Oh,
ooh,
beautiful, beautiful country. I don't know what part of the state you're going to be in. Key West is the farthest south you can get and still be in America.
Been to Orlando a few times myself. It's a different kind of heat than you're going to find elsewhere. It's a much more swampier, much more humid heat. Yeah. There's moisture in the air.
Also, be careful swimming in fresh water.
There's that.
Like if you're in the
we've-
ocean, you should be fine. But freshwater, there's gators.
Up next, we have got the 4-way tag team.
Okay, this one
championship
decides who's champion. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Yes, we've got the defending champs, the Gun Club. The tag team champions, the Gun Club, defending against the former champs, the Acclaimed, against Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, and against Danhausen and the All-Atlantic champion, Orange Cassidy. So I really like my chances here. I'll be frank. I don't like Phil's chances. I don't think there's going to be any ties here tonight. It's going to come down to me or Chicken. If Chicken, if his pick, the Guns, if they retain, he will tie me and he will retain. If my pick, the Acclaimed, wins, I win outright. Championship is mine. If Lethal and Jarrett win, none of us will be correct, and I still have the lead. I will be the champion. And if by some ridiculous reason Danhausen and Orange Cassidy walk away the champions, win this match, Phil and I will be tied. It will come down to a tiebreaker in the main event on what are the total amounts of falls in the Iron Man match. And I'll remind Phil when he gets back, but I really don't think Phil's got a good chance here. Luke says, where I'm staying is fenced because of alligators. You know, that's a good idea. True story. A few years ago, actually, a family from my state, Nebraska, vacationing in Florida, I believe one of the Disney parks or close by, alligator unfortunately killed their child. So yeah, alligators are no joke. That shit is scary. No, thank you. You find yourself staring eyes with an alligator, run horizontal, not away from it, because they are speedily fast if they can run at you. If you can run away from it in a different direction, they can't turn and be nearly as quick to change direction. So if you find yourself in that unfortunate situation, don't run straight away from it. Run in zigzags or different directions, because yeah, they cannot, with those short, stubby legs, while they're fast and muscular, they cannot actually change direction that quickly. So just my bit of survival advice for the day.
Oh, wow. When I was at the restroom, and yeah, everything Tony said is absolutely correct. And also, if one does get you, you just bury your thumb in their eye, and that'll make them
That
let
too,
go.
yeah.
But
Phil,
okay,
let me
Canadar,
remind you
who
real
actually comes onto the Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube and Facebook variety show that we do. He actually wrote a short story comparing me to Lucifer. It's pretty funny. So, like, wow,
Okay.
I didn't know I was that popular amongst his particular circle of friends. So, my God Almighty. But yeah, check that out, Big Buckin' Empire.
Phil, you're now seeing Orange Cassidy and Danhausen in the ring. Orange Cassidy, let me remind you now, why your pick was shit, is the current All-Atlantic champion.
Don't care.
That hurts your chances tremendously. Oh, I want to hear the rap.
In San Fran, but we have to go Oakland. Yeah.
Looking like a single mom in your cheetah pants. Jeff, you forgot to see Alice. That was pretty good.
Oh, wow.
The Acclaimed.
And Jeff sells it.
Yeah, no, Luke, we hope you don't have to use it either. Alligators are no joke. They're fucking nasty creatures. But if you do get a chance to see an alligator or a reptile show while you're in Florida, I do recommend it. It's actually quite entertaining.
Yeah, there's a place
with the trained professional handling the reptiles, of course.
Oh no, there's a place called Gator World where you give them like $5 and they just give you a package of little hot dogs and you just throw them at the gators. It's great.
Yeah, no, fuck that. No thanks. Screw that.
Well, no, they're in like little cages and stuff.
Oh,
you stand outside of it, but you throw them the hot dogs and you can make them do like it's fun.
Yeah, much like Reptile Gardens.
Usually, it's like any other animal. You don't fuck with them; they're not going to fuck with you. But it's
well, the ones that are put in captivity are generally pretty docile because they're used to it.
and they probably like tranquilize them or some shit.
Yeah, they're hopped up on tranks too.
It's like that turkey that the president pardons every year. That thing is so fucking tranked up it can barely move.
Those turkeys are on somas.
And that circles it back to pro wrestling. Good job there, T.
That's what I do. Orange Cassidy and Jeff Jarrett off.
And Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy going for the pockets, and Jeff does the strut.
Oh, the strut.
5 stars.
Oh, 5 stars.
5 stars. Wow. Amazing. Ref
and Orange Cassidy hasn't gone for the pockets yet, T. Oh, he's not wearing jeans. He's wearing sweats now.
He was always wearing sweats. They just looked like
jeans. Wow.
Orange Cassidy doing his own lazy strut. Jeff selling for it, because of course he does. And
doesn't even bother to do 2 fingers.
If you love this joke 3 years ago, you still love it, right? Hands in the pockets.
Oh, beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I want to know what brand of jeans Orange Cassidy was wearing.
Backdrop.
Because those are some fun. Like, he could do a kick up in them fucking. Nice. Yes. Yes.
Damn it.
Danhausen. Very nice. Very evil. Yes. Yes.
This is
God, make them tag team champions tonight.
Jesus, this is terrible. Orange Cassidy is fucking awful. I'm sorry. No.
I'm loving this. Oh no. Danhausen's in there with both Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett.
And he's winning.
Danhausen is wrestling and he's winning against these 2 legends.
Head scissor, Karana, into a Northern Light suplex. Nice. This is ridiculous.
No, Danhausen ain't all just gimmick. Boy can go in the ring when he needs.
You fucking
No, we just saw it. The boy can go in the ring when he wants to.
Oh my God, no! It still looks preposterous.
Oh,
eats a fucking boot. They tag in the guns. I instantly am not giving a fuck.
Well, no,
about
Tony,
this.
you just don't want the guns to win. Like, that's really the big thing. Like, you want to win the belt back, the RWP championship, and all you need is, boy, that one there that's on ringside, he looks exactly like Billy. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck. Like, he ain't got to worry about that one at all. Like, there ain't no question.
Now, these kids are actually pretty fucking talented.
Oh, yeah, they're great, but they shouldn't have been given the belts yet.
No, it was the wrong time. I don't know why they jumped the gun, pardon my pun.
Them and their dad should have won the trios title.
Because
then their dad can basically fucking literally give them on-the-job training in tag wrestling.
True. Very true. That would have been better.
I think that needs to come sooner. Jesus! And he's just so lazy about it. I love him.
And everybody sells for it. It's ridiculous. Cassidy lazily beating up 2 people at once because of course he is. He's half their size and lazy. That makes sense.
Great tornado DDT right through the ropes. Lazily gets him with that. That was beautiful. That roll into a flip. More people. That is like, if he wants to be athletic, he can do it. Oh, Jay Lethal.
Jay Lethal in against Orange Cassidy, who's no selling for
everybody.
Wow.
Like, Orange Cassidy is fucking hulking up on everybody.
God.
Oh,
this match started so strong with the strut. Went downhill fast.
Fucking goddamn, Jay Lethal is good. No wonder Ric Flair wanted his last match to be with him, because he knew he'd make him look good and keep him uninjured.
Well, and he won Rick over years ago by doing a spot-on Ric Flair impression.
Well, yeah, but like Jay Lethal was one of those guys that he kind of was a nobody, and then he just became the grizzled veteran everybody wants to work with one day. It's really weird.
That Jay Lethal does a spot-on Ric Flair and Macho Man.
Woo!
And I hate the fact that Sanjay Dutt's committed to this fucking Sultan manager gimmick. The Acclaimed are in the ring doing the 3D or the scissor me daddy leg drop to the crotch.
Scissor me,
yeah.
daddy.
Scissor me, daddy. All right. There it is.
Jesus.
And the Guns take over. Now, really, this is the match that we should be having.
They were about a half second off on there.
Okay,
You
now
had
Guns
the
leave the ring,
Acclaimed,
leave
right?
tag. Yep.
I'm really liking your chances here, T. Because this match just seems to be all about, hey, look at how great the Acclaimed are.
There is that.
Except for
Luke,
whenever Orange Cassidy and Danhausen's in the ring. Nice! Nice! God damn it, Jeff. We love you so.
Luke is asking an interesting question that I'm not familiar with. Did you guys see the first tag team boxing match yesterday?
No, but I did see a few years ago a tag team MMA bout. So I'm going to have to, once this pay-per-view is over, we might have to look into that. There was also, we've all seen the clip of the older guy taking on the two twins in MMA, and he's wearing like his full suit and everything. I've heard a lot of different stories to that one.
I've seen a lot of videos of like triple or 6-man MMA fights where 3 guys take on 3 other guys in a team fight. And basically they all bum rush each other. And as soon as one guy gets knocked out, it becomes a 2-on-1 and a 1-on-1. And the 2-on-1 ends up real quick being another knockout, and then it's 3-on-1, and the fucking fight is typically over really fast.
Yeah.
So whoever's team wins that first knockout, that advantage goes a long way.
Now that match, I will say, the MMA match you're talking about is the strongest example of a team is only as good as its weakest link.
Yes.
Like,
great
and back
vertical
the wrestling match,
suplex.
a great stalling suplex by one of the Guns onto the Acclaimed. And now there's 4 people about to drop onto one of the. They're all 4 doing the
Guns, Lethal and Jarrett doing the strut.
And they all scissor.
Taunting the scissors. And
Jeff gets out of there without getting any on him. Like, God damn it, is he such a great vet. All he did was strut and scissor, and he didn't even have to take a bump. And now he tags in. And then he tags out.
Look at that. Vet that knows how, the rules work.
And all he did was like.
He gets crotched.
And then he's out again. God damn. Like Tony, I was pretty lazy in the ring, but Jeff Jarrett and Orange Cassidy are like putting on a fucking clinic on how to be lazy in the ring here and still look like $1 million.
Jeff Jarrett is just so visually on point. Always has been.
There's a reason why Rick wanted him in the tag match.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Angle slam.
Let me tell you something, slap nuts.
No, chicken, no. Chicken, our stream's down.
Oh, no. Well, while you get into that, getting back to your 6-man MMA match, like I have seen those before. Tag team box. The thing is, you can't do group rules in combat sports. It has to be something like football or basketball, because otherwise it just becomes like what Tony said. The first guy that gets knocked out. Now it is a representation of what like ancient battlefields used to look like. It's like, all right, Ungar, he got 2 men with his axe, and then we had the advantage. So that I do totally get. But yeah, we need to get this stream going. Because I need to see Danhausen and Orange Cassidy take the tag team titles here.
It's not going to happen, Phil.
But while we are waiting, folks, all of you beautiful people, be sure to like, share, subscribe right here to Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. Check me out
if you haven't already.
KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Be sure to check this guy out at Tony the Rod 2.0 on TikTok. You can find us all at Linktree/Big Buckin. Also, you can find me on my new show, Truth and Fiction Pod on YouTube, where we get into all of the, and we're almost there, folks. We're almost there. And Billy Gunn's in the ring, and oh,
Eats a double low blow from his sons.
And the crowd is going wild. The crowd does not like that. Thank you, Chicken.
The Acclaimed
Chicken
are back in the ring and not happy about it.
Nice. Yeah, whenever there's a technical difficulty, Tony, I will not hesitate to shill.
That's fair.
Oh, if Danhausen and Orange Cassidy stop the Acclaim from getting a victory at any point during this match, you're just going to hate them all the more.
Oh, because because that was ever in question. Austin eats a big fucking shot.
That was nice.
Down, big elbow drop. God, I wish this was the end.
Okay, that was actually a good pin breakup. I like that. Just throw a dude on top of another dude. Like, okay, I can buy that. Tony's like, just so long as the Guns aren't in the ring, I don't care.
Yeah, just not the Guns, really.
That's all Tony wants. Because, God damn it, if Chicken
really
goes
want Lethal and Jeff Jarrett or the Acclaimed.
Because if Chicken goes into WrestleMania again as champion, we're never going to fucking hear the end of it.
True.
Wait, he's got a guitar.
Yeah, this isn't legal. So, why? Ducks the guitar shot. You can't.
Oh, he's going to get himself disqualified, T. Sorry.
It's a four-way match, though, so probably no rules, right? Nope. Ref Aubrey says there's rules.
Oh, wow. We have a ref that actually has a bit of...
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, kick out.
Tony's like, I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Oh, wow. Look at him slap.
Jeff working with Ref
Now,
Aubrey.
is this going to be like when he abused women in WWE and he put them all in figure four leg locks?
I hope so. Jesus.
Like, I remember that got over the top. Like, he put the makeup girl in the figure four leg lock, put Mae Young in the figure four leg lock. Oh, God damn it.
Ass Boy 1 throws him out. Danhausen gets a roll up. Gets a 2 count. Gets a backdrop suplex.
This is the best chance of you losing the night right here.
Yeah.
Danhausen and the Guns being together.
No, this hurts me.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. This is your worst chance right here.
Yep.
Ah!
There it was. God damn it.
Oh, that is pain. That is pain. Now you realize this is 2 pay-per-views in a row where Chicken ties. You realize that, right?
God damn it.
He tied with me at Elimination Chamber. He tied with you here at fucking Revolution. So, son of a bitch. And he took the belt at Royal Rumble by the hair of his chinny chin by Nia Jax. Okay, that's not a slim margin, but he took it by Nia Jax.
He won it on a technicality, and he's holding on to it by the skin of his teeth.
Well, Tony, that's just going to make it all the more better when the American dream, the true American fantasy, Phil KOE, takes the belt at WrestleMania just like Cody Rhodes.
This was not a good choice.
It was a good match. I enjoyed it.
They're trying to make a case for themselves. I'll give them that.
I'm going to give this...
There's FTR.
FTR making their way to the ring. Or at least their music hit. We don't know if they're making their way to the ring.
There they
There
are.
they are.
All right. This just got better.
Wow. This is a new development. And I like how they got like just that classic 80s theme.
Oh, it's perfect. They weren't on board with it at first, but like, okay, yeah, it kind of fucking fits.
Okay, nice.
Now the Gun's brawling with FTR. This, business has just picked up, folks.
Oh my.
And Spike pile driver.
God, they're the best at that. I mean, other than me and Endline.
Jesus.
What?
Dax is fucking bleeding.
How?
I don't know. Like, Jesus.
Oh, apparently somebody decked him.
Eyebrow is like dangling, I think. The fuck happened?
Did they, like, I forget, like, if they did, it must have been for like a New York minute. Were they ever AEW tag champs?
Yes, they were.
Okay. It wasn't long, and they lost them to the Bucks, didn't they?
No, they didn't.
Who did they lose them to?
So they, oh God, who they win them from?
Because they weren't fucking champs for all that long, man.
No, now I'm gonna have to look. If you're AEW tag titles. Oh, they defended them against the Bucks.
I know they went up against the Bucks, but I figured they were probably doing the job on that one.
No, the second reign. I don't know what was it.
Now, Dax,
they won them in September of 2020, and they dropped them in November of 2020. It was,
yeah,
they're the ones that beat Omega and Page.
Okay.
For the belts, and then they dropped them to the Bucks in the first match.
So yeah, they dropped into the Bucks, of course.
But they did defend them again against the Bucks in a rematch, which was the Bucks' best match ever, and they were victorious in that one.
Okay, 60-minute Iron Man
match.
Time
for an Iron Man match now, and now we got to sit here and be pissed about Chicken retaining off of another tie. God damn it.
I think at WrestleMania, we make a tiebreaker even for champions advantage because it's Mania. There needs to be a definitive winner.
Yeah, you'd think after 2 nights there would be a definitive winner.
No, because Chicken's just going to copy all your picks.
True.
And what culture says. Who's that skinny ginger guy with the glasses? I'm Adam whatever the fuck.
Adam number 4357.
Yeah, because apparently you have to have the name Adam to work at What Culture. So if like you got hired on, T, because they're not hiring me, Jesus Christ. But if you ever got hired on, you would have to change your name to Adam G.
True.
Yeah, he's the guy. And this is the news. But yeah, that's the guy that like Chicken copied his predictions and even said his same like that rumor and that rumor is like, Chicken, you watched the same video last night that I watched on the drive home. Okay, like
I'm gonna go take a leak before this starts.
Not allowed, T. I'll just take solo there for a little bit. So yes, folks, we're getting into the main event. We're getting into MJF, Bryan Danielson, right here at the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify, RevRes Pod on Twitch as well. Folks, this is it. Bryan Danielson making his way to the ring. And folks, if you enjoy what you're seeing here, be sure to check me out, Phil KOE, right here, KOE Nation on YouTube, KOE Nation on Twitch, and also KOE Nation on TikTok, because this is the AEW Revolution Watchalong. And also, folks, be sure to check me out on my new show, Truth and Fiction Pod on YouTube, TIF_pod on TikTok, It's really a good time. I've been invited on to make this show with some folks to talk about the news and views and all the issues of the day. So that's Truth and Fiction Pod on YouTube. But first, head on over to KOE Nation on YouTube and Twitch. KOE Nation YouTube, KOE Nation Twitch. Give them follows and subscribes, folks, because you know it's the right thing to do. And we are getting into this. Bryan Danielson has made his way to the ring. He is signaling to the people he is ready. He's got a very tight man bun on the back of his head, and he is ready for competition. And the people are going to be coming alive for him. But we are awaiting the arrival of the champion, the true champion. Roman ain't got nothing on this guy. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Yes. MJ of the F. He's got like this really morose classical music playing. Everything's gone. Now the lights are coming on. And we're getting a bunch of people walking out. What in the Sam hell? Bunch of people wearing masks and carrying violins and stuff. This is craziness. Yeah, they're wearing like Zorro masks, and there's like 20 people with violins and stuff, and they're all wearing like devil masks. Okay. This is interesting. Oh, wow. These cellos are playing his music. This is bizarre. The audio equipment's not picking it up very well. This is unfortunate because there's like a 20-person string orchestra here, and it's not being picked up well on the audio, which is so unfortunate. But okay, now his music starts. MJF comes out in a white robe and a black mask with a devil face, black and white mask with a demon's face. Looks like a Japanese demon. And that is a bizarre entrance. I gotta say, that's a little over the top. Huh.
So
I don't know what.
This is that mask that he used on his return. This is the mask that he was wearing when he won the ladder match, the number one contendership ladder match. And then at the end of the pay-per-view, he took it off to reveal that it was him, which felt completely unnecessary.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know why
I wonder what sort of weird symbolism it has for him.
Yeah, there's got to be some significance there that we don't really know about.
Or maybe he's just selling himself to the Illuminati totally. Like, hey, I'm totally down for whatever. You got some sort of Moloch thing you need done?
Yeah.
But all right. So MJF standing in the corner. Daniel Bryan standing in the other corner. And this is a 1-hour Iron Man match. Bryan Danielson. He's main evented with Lesnar, main evented with Roman, main evented WrestleMania, won the main event of WrestleMania. So anybody getting to spend time in the ring with him, it's a privilege.
Absolutely.
Hell, he won WrestleMania 30. It's not like they have that every year. And MJF, he's also got a giant red-headed hole in his heart right now. It's so sad. Did he change the color of the strap?
He did.
Oh, wow. But sorry, Maxwell. if she's willing to leave you when you're on the way up like this, you know, you got off easy. Oh, wow. I do like that color scheme a lot better. Like, I don't know why it just works. Got you, little bastard. Little gnat fly in my face. All right. Well, I'm
We
reading
are underway.
Yes, 59 minutes, 51 seconds. Now, Tony, I read your side message that you sent to Chick, and I won't read it on air, but boy, howdy, tell me how you really feel. Feel like you're,
I mean,
I feel like you're holding back there a little bit, T.
you're right. I probably could have gone harder in the paint.
You should have, really. So, all right.
We are 30 seconds into the match, and neither man has left their corner.
Well, Tony, they got some time to milk it, okay?
No, they're being pussies, Phil.
Jesus.
Being
Like-
total pussies.
Like, if they even make real contact before the first minute's out, they're rushing into it.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Like, this is the 60-minute Iron Man match is the epitome of playing chess. If you can do it and do it well.
Oh, yes.
MJF rolls out. And they just take the timer off the screen.
Yep. I hope
Okay,
they bring
he's
it back
back in.
eventually.
He's back in.
I'm guessing they're going to bring it back every 10 minutes because they learned their lesson in WWE the last time they did one with Seth Rollins and Dolph Ziggler. Because what happened is at the end of every minute, everyone count 10, 9, 8, 7, like the Royal Rumble, rather than paying attention to the match. So they circle
both
again.
men back in, they lock
First,
up.
real lockup. Daniel makes a turn. MJF makes turn into a hammer lock. And we are on our way for the 1 hour Iron Man match. Nice trip up. Goes for an ankle lock.
Beautiful. Joint manipulation by Brian. So good at this.
Oh, beautiful leg joint
Great
manipulation.
transition. Locks up the leg over top of the other leg and puts his down, applying pressure. Flies back to apply more. Turns into it a little bit more and grabs the neck and flips it over into a surfboard.
Oh, God, yes. Nice. And back to the... Oh, wow.
Back to it and then into... Holy shit. Into a pin even. Barely lets go of it. MJF grabs the ankle. He's trying to grapple with Brian, which surprises me. I'm surprised he's not going for more heel tactics early on.
Well, he is the world champion. He's trying to prove that he can at least kind of go. And Daniel Bryan's like, kid, I've been doing this since you were in high school. And in Brian doing jumping jacks in the corner just to show off how...
There is something that is just inherently satisfying about the fact that Brian Danielson, severely undersized, but is legitimately one of the best grapplers and wrestlers of the modern era and could straight up jack your ass around. And it's that smug smile he gives that he knows he can. That's so satisfying.
Well, it's the smug satisfaction smile of a man that's had a lot of three-ways.
There's that.
I mean, I'm sorry. There is that. He knows
twins.
Every man that he sees, I've had way more three-ways than you.
With twins.
Exactly. I mean,
nice hip toss.
But no, MJF kicks him in the gut, does his jumping jacks too. Just
scoop
perfect.
Slam. Misses the elbow drop. Brian back up. Drop toe hold. MJF misses.
Okay, this has been perfect.
Wow.
This has been a perfect sequence.
Wow.
Wow. Perfect grappling.
They're actually picking up the pace. Arm drag.
Like, gentlemen,
double
you got
kick
an
up.
hour.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, they both kick up. What the fuck?
That was fucking beautiful.
5-star sequence right there. Like, that is a sequence that every
perfect.
rookie wrestler needs to and Daniel Bryan's like, hey, you actually can keep up. You're not just a fucking loud kid on the mic.
That's the face of somebody acknowledging. Wow.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Like, I'm sorry, that sequence.
That was beautiful.
Like, Tony,
How's poetry?
That got a better reaction than all fucking 40 minutes of Moxley and fucking Page's garbage match.
Yeah, exactly. MJF smugly, with a hand behind his back, offers a handshake. Bryan Danielson looks at his hand, looks at the crowd, knows better.
I mean, yeah, he's doing the Hulk.
Kicks the hand.
Kicks his hand. MJF rolls out the ring.
MJF out.
And he's getting in the face of some fan.
In the crowd.
And he pours
now.
garbage on the fans. He picks up a garbage can and starts pouring garbage on them. Because he's brilliant. He's fucking brilliant. Okay?
He really is. It's kind of the best.
Grabs that lady's drink and pours it on her kid.
Wow.
She grabs that lady's drink and pours it on her kid.
That was fantastic.
What the fuck?
That was awesome.
That is the single greatest heel work ever. MJF is fucking brilliant. He's fucking brilliant, okay?
Time to get back in the ring. You're going to eat a count out loss. Let's not do that already.
Jesus, that was great. Takes a drink and pours it on her kid.
Gets back in the ring and seamlessly drops down
Immediately
and rolls back out. That was fantastic. Seamless.
I'm going to win the Bryan Danielson Award. Jesus Christ.
Danielson rolls
and
out
then
after
Danielson
him.
chases him out, and then he runs back in the ring and then steals Jarrett's strut just for shits and giggles. Oh, man. MJ.
Fantastic.
Now, granted, when you got an hour, this is the kind of milking you do.
Oh,
okay?
you have to.
But
You've gotta jack the people around. You've got to
Daniel Bryan, more jumping jacks.
You've got to stroke the crowd a bit, and this is what they're doing.
MJF just poured a mother's drink on her child. Okay, how much more can you milk a crowd?
That was incredible. That was incredible.
Oh,
trading full Nelsons now.
That is up there
Ryan
with the
rolls
first.
out and under, rolls MJF into a pin, kick out at 2.
Remember the buy into the first AEW pay-per-view and immediately MJF just starts putting the boots to the fucking legless guy?
That was, that pretty much sealed it.
Him pouring that drink on that kid is up there with that move in terms of heel brilliance, okay? Most people wouldn't even come up with that. MJF makes a career off of that. That was fucking brilliant.
You're jealous of that, aren't you?
I am unbelievably jealous of that, Tony. That is why didn't I do that back in the day? Now, granted, it would have been somebody my own age, but it still would have worked. I would have had some boyfriend wanting to fucking beat my face in, which is what I tried to do every night anyways, is try to get the whole crowd beat my face in. In fact, that one night when one person from the crowd came in and started punching me, I was like, all right, I'm doing a good job. I was young enough. That was the first time I'd ever gotten really punched in the face, actually hard. And I kind of expect okay, why am I not getting knocked out? No, this just hurts. This sucks. Ow, 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 stop it. Right. But yeah, then when I got in MMA, I found out I got a good chin, which means when you get hit, it hurts so much. Why am I not unconscious? So.
Boy, I wish I was unconscious right now.
You lucky fucks who get knocked out easy. Jesus. But yeah, Daniel Bryan now getting picked up from the corner. MJF whips him off the ropes. Beautiful back body drop. Which, funny enough, I remember Al Snow said it's the punch you do, it's a real thing that looks incredibly fake. The back body drop is something that everybody assumes is really fake, but it's one of the realest things you're going to do. Is take a back body drop.
That's true.
Now, Tony, as a guy that took 100% more back body drops than me, how did they feel?
Yeah, not great. Not great at all, Phil.
Bandit, because he wanted it to hurt.
I've been invaded if you hear any other noises, FYI.
Well, everybody has
MJF with a
MJF takes a back body drop and eats a hell of a one. Everybody, take a drink. Tony's been interrupted by his kids.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And another. And he Hulk poses. Beautiful.
Nice. God, this is beautiful. Hulk. That don't work for Hulk, brother.
He's not 6'2". He's like 5'11".
Maybe. Now Brian pulling him back in by his hair. Eats a arm drag off the top rope.
Or some sort of arm thing. I don't know. Like,
arm stunner on the rope.
I forget, like, man, when we were in our teens, we remembered every single move's name. It's been a while. You know what I mean? Like it.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we had the guide that was WWF Attitude on PlayStation or N64 that told us the names of every move.
I was about to say, No Mercy was a great textbook. I don't think any video game will ever be as good as No Mercy.
That's right. You got fucking hosed on Attitude and Warzone on the N64.
Yep. No, we didn't get none of that shit. That was
those versions were terrible for some reason. The PlayStation had like bells and whistles. Yeah, you didn't. I don't know why.
Yep. No, but Nintendo 64 was amazing. Way more interactive, just really fun. And other than a couple of the 2K games, no game has ever come close. And there's actually a couple of mods to No Mercy. So there's a WCW version, there's an ECW version, where basically like Eddie Guerrero becomes Rob Van Dam.
I think there's still some mods for Here Comes the Pain SmackDown, which is still regarded as the greatest wrestling video game of all time.
Yeah, that one was pretty good too. SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain.
Like, that was the pinnacle of the SmackDown series.
I remember you and I on one of the SmackDown games, we did a 2-person career mode.
That was the first SmackDown game on PlayStation.
And I'll never forget, like, and it was so your painful game, your system.
My game, my system, yes.
And for some reason, it gives me just the most motherfucking push. Like, week 3, I'm getting a shot at the hardcore title. Week 5, I'm getting a shot at the Intercontinental title. Week 10, I'm getting a shot at the world title.
I think Tony's even like, tag champs.
What's that?
I think you even had a tag partner for the tag titles.
That wasn't you, of all people. Wasn't me. The other person playing the game. You think, but no. What Tony did get was, at one point, you're like, fuck you, I'm the European champion.
I did have the European title.
Yeah, you were the European champion while I was the Intercontinental, World, Hardcore, and maybe tag titles. So, and that was on your game, on your system, and it buried you fucking hard. I'll never forget that. But now back to the match, folks. Brian with a great drop kick to MJF through the ropes while MJF stands on the outside. Daniel Bryan now bouncing off the ropes, going for something high risk. Hits it on MJF, and no, MJF grabs him and throws him into the barrier. Okay. Nice. MJF sees an opportunity here. God damn, MJF is...
I like how he's able to visually portray his acknowledging the opening. Like, everybody can see what he's thinking. Not everybody can do that. Wow, nice. Package DDT. That was beautiful. Done. And that's how Jamie Hayter should have landed in that match earlier from Saraya.
I gotta say, this is some of the best shape I've ever seen MJF in his life.
Oh, he looks incredible. His physique has gotten better and better every time you see him. Like I think it's clicked. Like, he knows his heel work is second to none right now. His in-ring work is classic, but it feels fresh. That physique has gotten better. His tan has got better. Like, his overall presence, it just gets better and better. This guy is like the next great superstar. If he can continue the momentum that he has at this moment and sustain it, this guy's still young.
Okay, now this makes sense. He's 26 years old, because when he first started with AEW, like, let's be frank, he was a kid. Okay? Yeah. He's 22, 23.
With more experience than most of the 40 to 50-year-olds in the garbage.
Yes, but he was great on the mic, had amazing heel skills, but he just needed a few extra years to get that extra discipline to get the kind of physique that he's got now.
Yeah.
So, like,
he's got it tenfold now. He looks amazing.
He's got, if he can keep himself healthy, 10 years of just prime fucking MJF
Well, and the style he works allows for him to not have to be in a high-risk situation most of the time because he's working smart in most matches. Like, he doesn't have to go overboard with the spots because there doesn't have to be a bunch of spots. It's psychology wrestling.
Now, he's amazing, but the reason he probably hasn't signed with WWE yet is because if he didn't get at least one AEW World title reign under his belt, he'd be almost his manager.
Yeah, there's that. Like, you got to assume that.
Oh, we need you because you're great on the stick, pal.
I think so. So if you look at MJF,
MJF
and you look at some of the other guys on the roster in WWE right now, like you can't. Yeah, 7 foot. Sorry. If you look at MJF compared to like a Roman Reigns, compared to a Brock Lesnar, it's still not even as physically imposing because WWE is still always going to be the land of the giants. But MJF's no small guy. You can put him in there with them, and he's big enough and imposing enough, and he's got enough of a presence that if he works smart, the match is still going to make a ton of sense, and you still are going to go into it thinking, yeah, he can easily win this. There's no reason he can't. And that's the difference between him and basically most of the other people in the business today. Big sunset flip powerbomb out of the corner from Daniel Bryan to MJF.
Like, it's funny because when Jim Cornette said, and also Austin Theory is left-handed, so it's even better. And MJF looks like he's left-handed too. Because for like
44 minutes left of the match, 16 minutes deep.
Because like if you ever watch like John Moxley when he hits his DDT, it's always under his left arm because that allows the opponent to use their right arm to catch themselves. So there's a lot of things where the offensive move is designed around using your left hand and your left side. So it gives the opponent the ability to use their strong hand to drop them, to catch themselves.
Yeah, and funny enough, it's interesting you say that because I found out years after the fact that we'd basically been doing vertical suplexes and scoop slams backwards that whole time we were backyard wrestlers.
Yeah, pretty much. But like, now me, I was. It kind of depends. Like, like for scoop slams, you let them use their right arm to post on you. So I was doing them backwards because picking them up left hand first. But DDTs, you're supposed to drop with your left arm for that reason. Right. And so there's a bunch of moves that like MJF and Austin Theory are just perfect for being left-handed. Yeah. And so, the fact that MJF is left-handed, like, there's not a lot of things that make you good, that are good for being left-handed in this world, but pro wrestling
Top rope hurricanrana, Bryan goes to the cover, gets a 2 count. Now, automatically, like, I know the comparisons are going to roll in, like you're just saying, because Austin Theory and MJF, they're two of the younger guys in both companies right now. Sky's the limit. Physique's there. Presence is there. Skills are there. God, if you can get another few years of experience on both of these guys, you get them into a prominent main event position. That is a legitimate main event type match. Now, obviously, MJF's still going to be a better heel than Austin Theory because he's got that in spades over Austin Theory. So, would an Austin Theory work as a face against an MJF in like a main event for a WrestleMania?
MJF, Roman Reigns, WrestleMania.
Well, okay, so Roman Reigns first, but I'm saying like an Austin Theory down the road. MJF Austin Theory down the road.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
Theory and it work as a heel or work as a face against a heel MJF.
Anybody would work as a face against heel MJF, Tony. He just spilled water on a child. Oh, you remember that?
Holy God. That was beautiful.
That is beautiful. Like that's one of those moves.
Powerbomb onto the knee.
That's one of those moves that 30 years ago you do a whole injury angle on it.
Holy crap! I want to see a replay of that. That was picture perfect.
Yeah, that was really good.
Are they seriously not going to replay that? Yes,
here we go.
It is. Pop up, power bomb right under the knee, into the small of the back. That was beautiful. And the 2 count was perfect.
Austin Theory, MJF. Yeah, that'd be amazing. You'd have to let MJF be the heel. Although I think eventually, I don't know when, but there's eventually going to be an MJF face turn.
Eventually, yes. And it'll be fine. Like, I mean, The Rock was good as a face when he had to be. He just didn't insult the crowd.
Yeah, the Rock was just a wee bit good as a face, T. Just a little bit.
He turned off the heel persona by
Oh!
Daniel Bryan tries to do the Shawn Michaels, pull himself back into the ring over the top rope, and he gets super kicked in the face for his troubles, and MJF hits the Shawn Michaels pose in the ring. That was beautiful.
Gorgeous.
We're 20 minutes into this match, and no pinfalls yet.
Huh?
No, The Rock, when he was originally a face, was terrible because it was not appealing in the slightest. It was after he became a heel and then became a face that people accepted him because he was so charismatic.
Damn. Oh, nice. MJF's acting like he
springboard moonsaults to the outside, misses Daniel Bryan, and then sells a leg knee injury. Daniel Bryan rolls back in, hits the ropes, suicide dive to the second rope, both men down on the outside. But The Rock's face run basically was only a face run because he just stopped insulting the crowd. That was the only change he made. That was it. Everything else about his persona essentially stayed the same.
Hey, Chicken. This is 2 pay-per-views in a row that you win by a tie. I wouldn't be the champion's tie advantage, which we do have precedent in past WrestleManias where we make a tiebreaker even for the champion because it's WrestleMania. So
yeah, this is basically just like the CEO like phoning it in, like, yeah, you guys do whatever you want. I'm on the course right now. It's fine. Just gonna take some hours. No big deal, guys.
Pretty much.
Just keep pushing pencils and paper, fellas. Pump
basically
handle into a Jesus goddamn Christ.
Better than Kenny Omega's one-wing angel, actually.
That was like a half Nelson he picked him up for and dumped him into a sit-down Death Valley driver. What the hell was that?
Oh,
Excalibur
Tony, you just saw it right here. If we tie at WrestleMania, I'll hand it over. It's right there. We saw it.
Ow!
That's as good as the contract.
Wow! That was beautiful. That was stunning.
So Chicken
That
said
was
if
absolutely
he
stunning.
ties at Mania, he will hand it over, T.
All right. Hang on.
No champion's advantage at WrestleMania.
If we tie at WrestleMania, I'll hand it over. Has to be both nights combined. But no, for a tie, there still has to be a tiebreaker, though.
No, Tony,
he can't hand it over for a tie.
No, Tony, he's saying as champion, if he gets a tie, he's considering it a loss. That's his prerogative. That's his champion's prerogative. That is also a verbal contract in all 50 states, so we've got it.
I'm not okay.
Tony, you might not want to win that way, but I'll win that way, no problem.
Just because Chicken's been defending that way.
Because I am the KOE, the MJF, the People's Champion, the NWO Black and White Hulk Hogan of the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. And I'm also, just like that Rolex wearing, styling, profiling, alligator booted, limousine riding, absolutely no commercial flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing. Woo! Son of a gun! Ric Flair, the dirtiest player in the game.
Meanwhile, we've got really good rest holds into pins. Both men are trading them back and forth, getting 2 counts, head scissors into roll-up pins. Like, this is just beautiful wrestling. Bridge into a pin, shoulders down, kick out, small package. Daniel Bryan gets a 2 count. MJF rolls it over, gets a 2 count. Bryan rolls it back, gets a 1 count. They roll through 5 more times. Now they're
just rolling all over the ring. The ref can't even keep up.
This is absolutely brilliant. And a kick out. And we are 23 minutes into this match. Rolls it back up, bridge back, 1 count into 2 count, into a 1 count, back into a no count. And they're again rolling back around and forth. And they are actually trying to get that pin, knowing that this is an Iron Man match where all the counts are false. Bridge up, bridge back down, bridge over into a pin on Daniel Bryan and a 2 count. This is wrestling from a day gone by.
Another
head scissor flip into a roll-up pin. MJF gets Daniel Bryan, who rolls him back over. Almost gets the 3 count.
That
Holy crap.
was close.
Like, this might actually be more impressive than the first series. The pin exchanges. That was
no, nothing's gonna top that first series there, man. That was too much. Oh, nice.
That was fantastic.
Oh shit. Okay.
Different water. There's nothing in it.
Well done. Daniel Bryan, they both clotheslined each other, and now they are both down.
Girlfriend.
My girlfriend says MJF can last 60 minutes.
Wow.
That was the sign in the crowd.
Wow.
And we have a 60-minute time limit, and we are almost
35
25
minutes.
minutes in. There are 35 minutes left.
35 minutes and about 15 seconds.
This is fantastic. I am not at all disappointed whatsoever.
Oh, this is amazing, and we still get more of it.
That's the beauty of this. Like I said, you can't pick a better person for a 60-minute Iron Man match than Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson. He is the perfect opponent. Because look at this. 25 minutes in, he just did a kick up. He's as fresh as a daisy.
And he's wanting him up. Oh, God, he's going to hit him with the kick.
He's calling for a shot. Hits the big knees. This might be it. This might be a pin. That is the first fall.
Yep,
Bryan Danielson
Bryan
goes up
Bryan
a
Danielson.
point. 25 minutes in, the score is 1-0. Bleeding from the elbow now. I'll be damned. I don't know that I saw him getting the first pinfall that way.
Just clean.
I'm going to call it right now. MJF's going to go down 2-0 because of a DQ. He's going to use a chair or something. He's going to go down 2-0, and then he will go get tied back up.
Like I could see,
he incapacitates Bryan with a chair. That's what I'm expecting. Bryan calling for it again. He's going to hit another flying knee. MJF flops and just face plants on the mat. Fantastic. My son laughing. That's why it works. Low blow. Is he going to call that a DQ? No. That should be a DQ, though, ref.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Nice. Okay.
They're screwing up the graphic on the screen. They have 0-2 now for Daniel Bryan, but it's actually 2-1 for MJF.
Tony Khan said, "Get it off of there."
Yeah.
Look at MJF rolls to the outside, sits next to the apron, grabs a bottle of water, and is drenching himself taking drinks. No, they did call it a DQ. 2-2.
What?
Okay.
I thought he had 2 and he had.
Well, I don't know. See, I don't remember the ref calling it a disqualification, but it should have been.
It happened so fast that it was done right in front of the ref. So
my son says MJF looks like Patrick Mahomes, and he's actually not wrong.
I'm afraid you're getting. I'm assuming that I was about to say. I'm assuming that's a foosball player.
Correct, Phil. Yes.
Or no, I know who you're talking about. He actually sent my nephew get well tweet last year when he was going to the Super Bowl.
Yes, and they won the Super Bowl this year.
Yep, good for them.
Wait, did they win it? Yes, last year? No. It was the Rams and the Bengals, right?
Yep.
The Rams won.
Yep. Now Bryan Danielson going up to the top. Hits a flying drop kick, sends MJF back asswards, and he flies through the second and first ropes. He's on the outside of the ring. There are 31 minutes and 35 seconds left of this match.
He's going to grab the chair.
And MJF comes up with...
Why does he not grab the chair?
Nope.
Bryan starts chopping him.
Chair. He throws him up against the barricade, starts chopping him, and starts throwing chest kicks. Another chop. Turns
I think
him back
MJF's
around.
getting a little blown up here.
No, he's avoiding getting blown up.
You know what I would do? I would just
face plants him on the chair. That's a DQ.
You know what I would do? I would just go into the crowd and hide.
You get counted out then.
Oh.
Daniel Bryan rolls in and breaks the count, which is not actually a rule. Both men have to do that, but we forgot about that.
Tony, that hasn't been a thing since at least the early 90s.
Bullshit. Mid-90s.
No, Andre the Giant kind of started that in his match with Hogan. He would just kind of put half his. He would just kind of.
I have Royal Rumble 1993 on Sega Genesis, and it counted 10 for both people individually if you left the ring.
Okay, Tony. Well, I mean, my God, if Sega Genesis says so,
Hey, just saying.
it's as good as canon.
Damn right. It's canon. Razor Ramon's in that game. So's Diesel, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart,
The
Undertaker,
Razor.
Crush.
Quincy Johnson.
He's got MJF on a chair in the corner of the barricade, delivering the yes kicks. Races back into the middle of the ring. Races back out to break the count. I don't know why. Runs on the outside and delivers a beautiful flying dropkick knee combination into MJF's face.
Oh, MJF, we fucking love you. We just love you. You're brilliant. You're fucking brilliant.
He's just fantastic in everything he does. Like both men are fantastic. There's a reason Bryan Danielson has been our Wrestler of the Year in 2022. Not this year, but or not 2021. He was Wrestler of the Year.
Who?
Ah.
That one? Why?
MJF making a strong case for 2023.
Oh yeah. I think he was I forget who my nominee was for Wrestler of the Year last year, but MJF was close on that list.
Oh, he's
up. Or no, it was Roman. It was Roman.
Well, we all unanimously picked Roman.
It had to be the Tribal Chief.
Roman Reigns.
Yes, Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief. Acknowledge him.
Even your boy, like, wait, you talking about the Tribal Chief? Of course, talking about Tribal Chief.
Well, he's a fan of Logan Paul, so that was a fun match to watch.
Nice.
I liked when he had the Pokemon card.
Okay, MJF is on the rope. I mean, he's in the middle of the ring. He's selling the knee. He is banged up. The score is tied 2-2.
That's all he cares about, so long as he's ahead or tied.
I think the one that
rake in the eyes after Bryan goes for some more joint manipulation on the ankle.
That one's
gonna figure four leg lock. The figure four leg lock.
Bryan Danielson locks in the figure four. MJF flies back on his back, but kicks out at 2.
28 minutes left in this match.
Slaps him. Talking mad jargon right in his face. Slapping Bryan Danielson. Trying to work through the pain. Bryan Danielson lays
now he's applying an ankle lock as well as figure four leg lock.
Slaps MJF back. Knocks him back on his back.
Why can't you hear it?
It's muted.
Because the reality is a heel hook, if applied properly, will rip out the ligaments in your ankle and your knee, which is why heel hooks are usually banned in most jiu-jitsu competitions. And about the only place you can do them is in MMA. Just ask Husamar Paul Harris.
Right. MJF does roll over the figure four, but Bryan rolls it right back around.
I remember our buddy Endline.
The rope.
He could legitimately, in an actual shoot fight, in a grappling match, apply a sharpshooter or a figure four leg lock. He was that good.
That is true.
And when I was in a real figure four leg lock and I turned it over, guess what? Doesn't do shit.
Hurt.
Still hurts like a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, so, yeah, that's bullshit.
33 minutes into this bout, tied 2-2.
26 minutes and 50 seconds left, folks.
This has been absolutely fantastic. And you know how I know it's fantastic because we're over a half an hour into this thing and it's felt not even close to that. Going for a package crystal pile driver on the apron.
I like how we still call
holding
it.
Well, we got to mark out.
I don't know how,
loses it.
Yeah. Oh
no.
MJ
Bryan up for a tombstone on the apron. Bryan's fighting it out.
He signaled to Bryan what leg to start hitting.
Bryan attacks the left leg MJF.
Push him off.
A slap to the bicep.
Push him off.
They're both fighting it off.
To push him off.
Oh, on that injured shoulder.
Have to push them off.
Still going after the left leg. The crowd responds in tenfold. Knocks MJF down. Laying on the apron now.
minutes and 45 seconds left. I'm glad the crowd's not doing the 10, 9, 8, 7 countdown for every minute because
Yeah, me too.
That's lame. Now, granted,
they're actually appreciative of a good match for maybe the first time tonight.
It was Seth Rollins versus Dolph Ziggler. You want to talk about a fucking throwaway match?
This is the last one.
No. How many did you have?
There's been 7 before this.
This is number 8.
Just 8? How long are they?
Well, this is an Iron Man match. It's an hour.
For almost 4 hours.
No, you haven't. You've been down
3 hours, 45 minutes. Yeah, we are hitting the 3 hour, 45 minute mark of this stream.
That we are.
They're both fighting for position on the top rope. MJF fights off Bryan, knocks him, hits the apron, falls to the outside.
I bet something gonna happen to the fake Patty Mahomes.
My son now referring to MJF as the fake Patty Mahomes.
You know, I've been called the fake Jack Black, so I can identify.
That's true. I mean, all right. It's a compliment then.
Hell, years ago, I had a girl at a drive-thru at McDonald's think I was Jack Black. So I just played into it. And to this girl, that lady still thinks she met Jack Black. Oh, yeah, totally. Rock on. Grab my McDonald's food and drive off. No, I didn't ham it up too much. I knew I couldn't, like
Did you see? Yeah. He's a man. Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shiny golden god.
Don't tell nobody I'm in town, though. Rock on! And then just pulled out. And yeah, to this minute, lady thinks she bet fucking Jack Black, which is too funny. All right, now MJF climbing the top rope while
Danielson out. Fighting off the leg injury. He's in so much pain, but he ascends to the top rope. He's standing on the top rope. A turnbuckle, dives off with an elbow drop through the table.
Elbow through the table outside the ring off the top rope. That is like a video game level move there, okay?
And somehow that's not a DQ.
Tony, just right, okay.
I'm sorry, a low blow's a DQ, but smashing MJF's face into a chair and MJF dropping an elbow through a table, neither of those are DQs.
Tony,
this is why AEW pisses me off.
Like, I feel like I'm Randy leaving the casino after they let it ride. It's like, Stan, just Stan, just. Okay.
But I'm not wrong. I haven't once heard you say I'm wrong.
Just Tony, just okay.
I might be an asshole, but I'm not wrong.
Tony, just right. Okay. Just right. Now MJF rolls back in the ring, tells the ref, fucking count. And the ref said, 4.
Bryan
ref
laying in the heap at
5.
the table. What's left of it?
The ref, 6. 7. Oh, he tried. 8.
You guys need to go lay down.
9.
He beats the count by a second.
Beats the count by 1 second. MJF is just like, come on, man.
Still tied 2-2 with 21 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Still another 20 minutes to go in this match. And MJF is milking that leg injury. Oh, God almighty.
MJF
so Tony Schiavone has been on commentary all night. So he just
he has, surprisingly.
So
they didn't
amazing.
break out Jim Ross, who's probably just like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, fuck all of you.
I'm surprised they didn't bust him out for just this match.
I'm shocked MJF didn't insist on that in his contract.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Tony, much like the invasion angle, suddenly your room is back to the way it always is.
MJF has Bryan Danielson up for a tombstone, and Jesus God!
What the fuck? Just what?
Okay, that was actually pretty good. Still selling the knee injury the whole time. He sacrifices the knee injury that he's got in this match by delivering a tombstone pile driver to Bryan Danielson through the remnants of the table that was still leaning up on the outside of the ring.
Oh, wow.
Like, that actually made sense. And he's selling it. This is how you do furniture spots.
I was about to say, that's 20 times better than anything Moxley and Hangnail Page showed
Thought
us.
this was America.
And Bryan Danielson is already bleeding better than
Either
Hangnail.
Page or Moxley, yeah.
No, Tony, after Moxley played about 8 times, he was okay. Now here's the problem. Like, he was trying to like rip that cut open a little more, but like it's the reason why on a lot of handguns they put very aggressive texturing, because if you get blood on your hands, blood is actually slippery like grease. Okay, so you saw the minute like he tried again, his fingers were all slipping on Brian's forehead because blood is greasy. And now it's 3-2. MJF pulls out ahead. So we got us. I mean, my God Almighty, we got.
Damn it! I looked away for a half second. I missed the pin. What happened?
MJF did his between the ropes pile driver thing and got a 3 count.
Between
All
the
right.
did
someone die? Bandit, I'm thinking of that Randy Marsh quote. Is this America? I'm sorry, this is America. Did someone close, Bandit, close, but now Brian is still with us. MJF pouring water on himself again, then throws some on the fans. Then he basically like accidentally decks the cameraman just a little bit. And now
fantastic.
He gets
Mounts
the mount
and
position,
punches.
starts punching Brian in the head in the hopes of busting that cut. Oh, he just did. He
There
just
it is.
busted that cut open.
There
Okay.
it is.
He fucking hard way that. Because they got 20 minutes. 18 minutes and 17 seconds.
This has been fantastic. Everything about this.
Yeah.
Over 40 minutes in, and now you're getting blood. This is how you do a blood spot.
Just one guy's bleeding.
Stepping on hands. Stomps on Brian's hand. His hair's a mess. A kinetic tape on his shoulder falling off. Blood. Crimson mask developing.
Damn.
MJF going hard in the paint.
Well, I mean, he's only been out there for 45 minutes, too. Just as well.
Doing great.
Yeah, he's fucking brilliant. He's just fucking brilliant, man.
Clubbing the face, making him pay. Slow, methodical beatdown.
I will be right back. Let me know if I miss anything.
MJF now grading the cut job on the forehead of Bryan Danielson, taunting the camera and the crowd, saying how he's the best in the world. Oh, could that be? Could that be a nod to CM Punk? It could be. Fingers crossed. Probably not, though. So, Bryan Danielson on his knees, down a pinfall. MJF standing above him, kicking him in the face, taunting him, playing with him, toying with him at this point. Everything looking MJF at this point, but still 16 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Still toying with MJF. This is fantastic stuff, people. Like this is already my candidate for match of the year, and I will not apologize for it. This is gold. Absolutely gold. How has the pay-per-view been so far? This has been a one-match pay-per-view, and it's all the main event, the 60-minute Iron Man match. Watch it. Bandit, I'm surprised they didn't stop the cutting in the 90s when AIDS was at its height. They did take some extra precautions. That's why the fake blood became a thing for a little while. Danielson tries to trade headbutts. MJF has a little more in the tank, so now he falls over after the headbutt. MJF just milking it at this point. This is great. 15 minutes left. I assume we're probably going to see at least 2 more falls.
So I would have technically.
You would have got. I right now I have the tiebreaker point if it came down to that. But 15 minutes exactly left. I'm assuming we'll see 2 more. Oh, Danielson reverses the ping pong off of the ring post and sends MJF forehead first into the ring post. I'm assuming MJF will be coming up bloody.
Oh boy.
Brian on the apron now. Runs across it, delivers the running knee to the face of MJF. Tumbles down.
So the blade that Brian had hidden in his in his wrist tape, apparently MJF is using that now. Daniel Bryan climbing the top rope while MJF is on the outside of the ring.
Danielson.
Oh, wow.
Launches into MJF, who ends up upside down on top of a chair.
Yeah. That was impressive. So we got.
Hit him with a knee on the way down. Beautiful. MJF
nice.
On the mat. Danielson ascends. MJF posts up, hits him in the face. Both men trying to regain some composure.
Okay, MJF didn't just necessarily
regains quicker. Starts climbing the turnbuckle. Standing on the top rope now. Danielson tries sliding his feet through, dips down, posts MJF crotch first on the top turnbuckle. Remaining there. Danielson crumbles to the canvas, but MJF tries to recover, turns around. Danielson back up to his feet, now standing on the second rope. Gets on the other side of it, starts punching MJF in the forehead.
MJF
position.
Going for a gonna be hit with a superplex by Daniel Bryan. Oh, and Daniel Bryan hangs on to the top rope.
Danielson hits the superplex, but keeps his legs on the inside of the ropes and hangs there upside down momentarily.
Gives
finally
himself a
sitting
up
back
to get back up. He's got blood in his teeth. Daniel Bryan does, or Bryan Danielson. So he took a blow to the face that he's not happy about.
Turns around. MJF laid out spread eagle in the center of the canvas. Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson on the top turnbuckle. Hits a flying
headbutt. Shocked. I figured that was just kind of retired from wrestling. Yeah, you can see the blood in his mouth more than anywhere. It's 12:05 is left on the clock, folks. 12 minutes even now. 12 and MJF is a bloody fucking mess. God almighty.
No, he kicks out at 2. Keeps his 1-point lead alive.
Jesus.
He is dumping blood now.
And he fucking bladed like a champ, too. Like Ric Flair would be proud of this.
Yeah, he must have gouged himself.
Well, no, it's like Steve Austin said. You just got to go all the way down to the fucking bone and zipper yourself, and you'll get a good blade job. But you got to do it from side to side, not up and down. If you go side to side, it'll heal to the point where you'll never see it. If you go up and down, you get those Dusty and Abdullah the Butcher scars.
MJF bleeding profusely, stumbling around. Danielson hits him with a knee. This could be the tie.
Look.
No, he says no, not good enough.
11 minutes left.
Flips him over, crosses the legs. Steps over into
STF.
There it is.
Step over into a crossface. Is MJF going to tap out in the STF? Bryan Danielson? Yep. He taps out. Now it's a tied game.
3-3.
Tied game, folks.
Just over 10 minutes remain.
10 minutes, 30 seconds. My God, 3-3. MJF, Danielson, 10 minutes, 20 seconds left. Danielson, he's beat up. He's got blood coming out of his mouth. MJF, he is a bloody mess. He's got the classic crimson mask. He bladed himself, I'm guessing, all the way down to his skull because he's just, oh, shit. MJF counters
out of nowhere
into his own Fujiwara armbar.
Could he tap out Bryan Danielson?
Fucking crimson mask. Look at it.
Done right.
Oh,
Danielson powering out.
Danielson's going to power out of the Fujiwara.
Rolls
out of the Fujiwara.
And he's going to lock in a crossface Rings of Saturn.
Oh, he's going for the Rings of Saturn.
Danielson can take the lead here.
And Danielson, is he going for the yes lock? He's going like that.
MJF's trying to get to the ropes.
Just trying to get to the ropes. Oh, no.
Oh, Danielson flips it over back to the center and sinks it.
Oh, he's got it in. He's got the yes lock. 3-3. 9 minutes left. Oh, my God.
MJF holding on.
Will he tap out again? Will he tap?
He's holding on.
He's got out.
He rolls it into a pin.
Oh,
and then
back to the Fujiwara.
Fantastic. And he is sinking it in.
This is gorgeous.
Inching towards the rope.
8 minutes, 25 seconds left. Tied game here, folks. Fujiwara armbar in deep, and Bryan is so close yet so far. And
drags him back to the
drags
center.
It back, wraps his legs in. Oh, he ain't going nowhere now.
Legs are locked on the shoulder.
Oh, and he's cranking it in. Oh, and he's still. Oh, Bryan
still able to.
Dragging himself across the ring, even though it's grapevine.
Hooks the arm with the other free leg and pulls it
now
over.
Cranks that one too. Oh!
Still fighting with the feet. Pulls the leg back. He has
Bryan
one
Danielson
limb
still not
left.
giving up.
One limb left. Can he reach the rope with the one free leg?
No way. He's got it. Can he do it? Just tap out, Daniel.
He got it.
He's on the fucking rope. Oh, my God. MJF was like, what the fuck? I've got 3 of the 4 limbs wrapped up, and he still makes it to the ropes. 7 minutes and 15 seconds left, folks. Oh, my God almighty.
Yes, Bandit. Women do find Bond villains sexy.
Well, I mean, look at me. I'm like James Bond and the villains all wrapped into one. So I totally understand that. Oh, now we're back to this. Like the people are chanting over a sequence of submissions, Tony.
Yeah, it's almost like, pro wrestling is happening.
Yes! It's like a random act of professional wrestling perpetrated itself on this sports entertainment program, and I'm loving every minute of it. And I'm glad that we at least get another 7 minutes. They're forehead to forehead, getting up on each other's knees. Epic. MJF cocks back and hits him. Daniel Bryan cocks back and hits him. MJF cocks back and hits him. Daniel Bryan cocks back and hits him. They're both on their knees, struggling. Crimson mask on MJF. Cuts and bruises and blood coming out of Bryan. And now they're headbutting each other. Probably going to bust each other open even more. Oh, God almighty, the humanity. Now they're back on each other's feet. And Bryan with a headbutt. MJF is wobbled, folks. But MJF returns in kind with a forearm. Daniel Bryan hits him with another right. He's staggered, folks, but MJF returns the favor, and Daniel Bryan does it right back to him. Folks, this is an exchange. Right hands back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Who will be the AEW World Heavyweight Champion, folks? Oh, and a double forearm shot. They fall
Both
to their
back down
knees
to their
again.
knees. Crumple over in
Head
a
to
heap.
head again. My God, how brilliant and beautiful. This is pro wrestling
The
at
crowd
its
are on
finest.
their feet applauding.
Two
And
men
there's still
exhausted
about
on their
5
knees.
minutes left.
And Daniel Bryan's got a big old smile on his face. MJF looks like he's about ready to cry. Daniel Bryan's feeding on the crowd. 5 minutes remain. And they just
Both
don't
men
stand up
spring
and
to
just
life.
start going at it. They just grab each other, dirty boxing clinches, and now they, oh God. Look at all the blood on Daniel Bryan from MJF, and he returns a chop.
Danielson looks stoked about the situation. MJF looks distraught. This is a brilliant tactic. They're going to plant the seed that Danielson has the chance to win.
And a thumb
Eats
to
an
the eye.
poke.
4:30
Beautiful.
left in the match, folks.
Head kick to MJF. Hits the second rope. Returns with a spinning forearm to the face. Bryan hits the corner and delivers one of
with
his
an
own.
elbow of his
MJF
own.
falls in a heap face first on the mat. 4 minutes, 10 seconds remain.
Yeah, I'm betting Bryan Danielson bit his cheek or his lip or his tongue or something. He's bleeding from the mouth
purpose.
profusely. God, I could see it. Bryan Danielson like, all right, MJF, we got 4 minutes left. Let's not milk too much.
Oh, there you go.
Devastating.
Slingshot pile driver off the middle rope. Only gets a 2 count for MJF. Rolls to the
Nice.
outside. Now you're going to start seeing some fuckery. Here he goes under the ring, grabs a bottle of water again. Not
Why?
sure. Takes a drink. Okay. Throws it out. Danielson up in the corner. He sets him up on top. Sets him up, chops.
3 minutes, 10 seconds.
He sits on the top rope with Danielson, grabs him in a cutter scenario, flips him over with a
He's gonna go
snapmare.
for a stunner. Or
3
no, he's
minutes
going for a
left.
tombstone. 3
Danielson
minutes.
counters, grabs the arm, shoulder, elbows to the neck and shoulder.
2 minutes, 50 seconds.
He grabs the hair of Danielson, brings him back over the snapmare. He's got him in a tombstone pile driver position. He's sitting on the top
Standing
rope.
up on the middle rope in a tombstone pile driver.
And
Oh my God! Tombstone pile driver off the top rope. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Off the middle rope, but oh my God.
Gratuitous shot at Bryan's package.
Like, that is like stuff that you'd get from a video game, man. That is
Still selling the knees. And MJF has a big fucking bruise on his forehead.
well, he's had a bit of a couple boo-boos tonight, okay? And now, folks, 2 minutes left, folks. 2 minutes in what is undoubtedly thus far the match of the year, folks. Like, there's a lot of year left to go, but god damn, you got some competition. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. MJF desperately trying to drag
rolling
himself
over with a minute 34
Just put
left.
one little finger on him so he doesn't even know that you're covering him.
Yeah.
I've seen people pull that off.
This could go to sudden death if he does not get the pinfall here. Now he gets the cover, and he puts his entire body on Danielson, who rolls him over into a half clover leaf.
Oh my God!
And he's got him in the center of the ring. Minute 8
in the middle of
seconds
this
to go.
fucking ring, and he's got a minute and 2 seconds.
1 minute remains.
left.
59, 58. The
Wait,
countdown is on.
7,
He has to survive the submission
5,
with a 3-3.
3,
Head-to-head tie.
1,
50
50.
seconds to go.
48.
He's
47,
fighting. He's fighting.
46,
He can't reach
and
the rope. He drags him to the center of the ring.
43,
The crowd
42,
is on
41,
their feet.
40, 39,
Brian
28,
sits down, sinks it
37,
in.
36,
MJF in the
35,
push-up position,
34,
trying to break
33,
free. He
32,
pushes up.
31,
He pushes up.
30,
Danielson's
29,
standing now.
28,
MJF on an
27,
arm starts fighting
26,
towards the rope,
25,
biting his own
24,
fingers, trying to hold
23,
on.
22,
Crawls, army
21,
crawls
20,
back towards the rope.
19, 18,
His eyes bulge. He falls
17,
down. He thinks about
16,
tapping.
15,
His arm is up.
14,
His hand is ready to
13,
tap.
12,
He holds on. No,
11,
he drops
10,
the arm.
9,
He's gonna tap
8,
with the left arm.
7,
Danielson
6,
grabs it.
5,
He's got one arm up.
4,
4 seconds left.
3,
He's gonna tap.
2, 1.
He holds on. He holds on to zeros and taps.
Oh, he holds on to the 0 and taps. It's sudden death. Oh my God, it's a tied game. Tied game. Does MJF retain? Oh my God, folks, that was.
No.
They are saying that it's staying with MJF.
Are they calling it?
Yep.
No. Wait. No. Come on.
MJF retained by a tie.
You've got to call it sudden death.
It's a bitch move, but guess what, Tony? You didn't win by a bitch move either tonight. So you can identify. You can definitely identify with Bryan Danielson.
They broke out a cooler with fucking air for MJF as the belt is laying across him.
Oh my God! Yeah, they got an
The crowd's
oxygen
pissed.
tank on MJF.
Wait.
Hang on.
Tony Schiavone is about to announce the sudden death.
Ah!
Oh!
Tony Schiavone's just like, yeah, I'll go down. I'd be glad to say, fuck you, MJF.
This calls for Blanton's gold.
What?
This calls for Blanton's gold.
I'm drinking Blanton's myself, not gold, but I am drinking the store pick from our local
is
grocery
telling
store.
Justin Roberts. What could this possibly be? Sudden death? Tony Khan.
Make it happen. They got MJF coming off of oxygen.
Tony Khan will not allow this match to end in a draw. Therefore, this match will continue for one more fall under sudden death rules.
Oh, yes. And that's the biggest pop Tony Khan's ever got.
Danielson standing. The crowd is behind him. MJF looks perplexed. The fucking air tube he was sucking on disappears. Danielson looks like he's hardly done anything tonight. MJF looks distraught.
Oh, he's like, what? But, oh, this is beautiful.
000 on the clock. The pinfalls no longer matter. The
Oh,
ref
no.
pushes him, and Danielson gets a 2 count. What the fuck was that? He grabs the ref, low blows Danielson, gets a roll-up pin, and the tights, and only gets a 2.
Ah!
Oh, it was beautiful.
This is brilliant. This is the most brilliant match I have seen in a while, T.
This is
Oh my
professional
God.
wrestling, folks. This is why it works.
And yes, this is
And we're
This is
back
an
at a
actual match.
stalemate. Back at a stalemate. MJF's got the belt. The ref sees it. He's pissed. The ref says, you want to lose the belt? Be my guest. Hit him with it.
Wow. A ref with an actual form or figure of an erect
He
penis
gives
in
the belt to
AEW?
the ref. He digs into the tights, puts on the ring, and misses the punch with the dynamite diamond ring. Bryan Danielson hits a reverse Hurricane Rana.
Reverse Hurricane. He is staggered in a way you can't
The
even
yes
believe.
chant. The yes chant. Oh my God, the crowd is on their feet. He hits the double knee, the flying knees. Could this be a 1, 2? Kick out!
Oh!
Danielson can't believe it.
Kick out at 2.999.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh, Daniel
That was
Bryan,
unbelievable.
MJF, this sudden death after this hour-long epic. Folks, this is what pro wrestling is all about. Bryan Danielson still bleeding profusely from
As
the mouth.
it should be.
Oh my God. Crowd is on its
Unbelievable.
feet.
Danielson up, grabs the leg, starts kicking
Starts-
MJF's
Ugh.
injured quote-unquote leg. He's going to go for another half crab. Sinks it in the center of the ring. MJF has the diamond ring.
Oh,
The ref takes
his
it.
diamond ring too.
He has
Oh
to
my
tap now.
God.
He's not tapping. He's punching
He's
the
trying
mat.
to Hulk out.
Danielson repositions. This
This
Oh,
is.
it does not look good.
Oh my
MJF
God. Will
teases the
MJF tap?
again.
Will he tap? Or will he make
He
it to the
wills
ropes?
himself a little closer. Army curl and gets a finger
Oh,
on
he
the
gets
rope.
a finger on.
And then taps. Gets a finger on the rope and taps.
Oh, Danielson thinks he won.
Danielson heard the tap, thinking he's won.
Oh.
The ref informs him no, he got to the rope first. MJF on the outside with
He's got the oxygen tank.
He has the oxygen tank. Danielson's going to reach down to try to pull him back in the ring, and he's going to eat the oxygen tank to the head and blasts him with the oxygen tank. Throws it under the ring. The ref did not see it. MJF rolls back in.
Oh, yes. Is this going to happen?
And he locks in
A deep.
the yes
The
lock.
yes lock. Jackson, the yes lock. Oh my God. Will Bryan tap out or will he pass out?
He's unconscious. He can't tap.
Oh
The
my
ref goes
God.
for the arm. 1,
One.
2.
Is
That
he
was
going to
one.
Hulk out?
2.
Oh no, this is it. This is it. He retains.
No, he holds on.
He hulks out. He's hulking out of the hold. He's not going to let this hold him down, folks. He's on his knees. He's got one foot up and he's still hulking. Yes,
MJF
yes,
refuses to
yes,
let go.
yes, 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 yes. Oh, this is beautiful.
He might be fading. He's
Oh,
fading
but
back
no,
down.
he faded out again. He's
And he
tapping. He tapped. He tapped. He tapped. Daniel Bryan taps to the yes
Bryan
lock.
Danielson taps.
Oh
my God. Bryan Danielson taps out.
Oh. 5 stars.
5 stars all fucking day, folks.
Oh, that
Oh
was
my
amazing.
God.
That was incredible. That was an
I'm
experience.
Blown away.
That was
That was incredible. That was
I'm
hands down.
flabbergasted. I'm
Match of the
gobsmacked.
night, obviously.
Well,
Current
yeah,
match of the year.
yeah. Currently,
I think.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong.
oh,
The first time in the history of the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, Tony fucking G is giving a match 5 stars.
God, that's right. This is the first time in history you've
That's
given
it.
close.
That is a 5-star match. That was a 5-star match. That was it. There you go. That was professional wrestling at its finest.
Wow.
MJF, Bryan Danielson, 60-minute Iron Man match goes to sudden death rules. False finishes even in sudden death. And finally, Bryan Danielson forced to tap to the yes lock.
This
That
happened,
was
folks.
incredible. That was fantastic.
Now, yeah, that, and yeah, he falls back to the mat.
That was amazing.
Oh wow.
That was his Mona Lisa.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was beautiful. That was amazing. And the pay-per-view fades.
Pay-per-view fades to
to
black.
Fade to
Oh.
black.
And I'm not even like a lot of these matches had me like exhausted. Like I don't even want to watch the rest of this. But that went an hour and probably almost 20 minutes.
And every minute of it, we were on the edge of our seats.
It
loving
felt like
every
20.
Second. Yeah, that really went by fast. Like, I'll be honest, Tony, like my feet were getting a little tired standing this whole time. But that last match there, I wasn't even thinking about it. It didn't even enter my brain because I was enjoying the match that much. And yeah, MJF, Bryan Danielson, like you said, that was MJF's Mona Lisa. Bryan Danielson can point to about 50 matches that he could call his Mona Lisa. But this one is MJF just like
that was amazing.
I'm gobsmacked, flabbergasted. I'm not speechless because that was incredible. But yeah, like I was wondering, are they going to throw something in the afterbirth like CM Punk coming? And I'm glad they didn't because it didn't need it.
No,
that stands on its own. That stands
MJF
on its own.
having a career victory. This was the epitome of what it needed to be. Now, granted, they could have milked this. They could have built the matchup differently. This could have been the culmination of a feud where they traded victories, where MJF gets disqualified, Danielson gets the win. But they did this right. The match went exactly how it needed to. The match was perfect. There probably will not be a rematch, and there doesn't need to be. And I'm glad there was nothing afterwards that sullied such a fantastic match. 5 stars.
Yep. God, this is your first 5-star match in RWP history, isn't it, T?
My first time giving a 5. I think the highest I've given before that was 4.5.
What was? Do you remember what the match was? Or
Seth Rollins, AJ Styles.
Okay, that's fair. I remember I gave Nakamura versus AJ at Mania 5 stars, but you gave it just shy of that. I think it's probably
it wasn't a 5-star match.
You know what, Tony? Tony,
sometimes I'm right, and then the other time,
but
I'm right again.
We are right tonight. This was a 5-star match.
Yeah,
this was
absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely. Now, like Tony, this is the funny thing. That match we were on the edge of our seats for. We loved every minute, and it was an hour and 20 minutes. Moxley versus Hangman Page, we couldn't wait for it to get done. Like, it was just like, God almighty. This is the match that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. Well, they just started wrestling that, knowing what it was, and they'll just keep on doing this shit forever just because. And that's kind of how I felt like going through Moxley versus Page. I know you didn't like the trios match. I enjoyed it. I thought it was actually pretty good. I know. So for you, it was 2 dead spot matches in a row, or 3 dead spot matches in a row. For me, it was 2. And then we got to
this
the
thing had a real slog in the middle.
Then we got to the tag match where the wrong guy won, the tag team title match. But it set up FTR coming out because, like, I think eventually they need to make Mark Briscoe and FTR win the trios titles. I think that's definitely a necessity. But they can do that anytime. So, unfortunately, this was it's kind of like Jim Cornette would say about one of their other pay-per-views, double or nothing. This one either was double or it was nothing throughout the night. But it ended with one of the greatest matches I have seen in years. So I can forgive the blemishes, T. And I'm going to give this overall pay-per-view 4 stars.
I can't give the overall pay-per-view 4 stars because...
But it gave us Orange Cassidy and Danhausen as a tag team.
The tag match I gave 3 stars just because it was pretty good in spots. The women's match 175. No, not a fan. The Elite versus the House of Black, I gave 2.75. Joe versus Wardlow, I gave 3 as well. It was very middle of the road. Pretty good, though. Hangman, I gave 2.75. Starks Jericho, I gave 3. And Jungle Boy Cage, I gave 3.25. So it was pretty average overall, except for the main event. Everything about the main event.
Well, yeah. It's kind of like the last couple. It's kind of like Royal Rumble, unfortunately. Like it was all about Roman. It's kind of like an Elimination Chamber. It was all about the main event, and it was gorgeous. It was brilliant. So we have MJF and Roman Reigns are now the top 2 guys in wrestling. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It's clear now because MJF just had his moment. This was the culmination of the heel career, the heel run that MJF has had in AEW. This was, like I said, his Mona Lisa. This is his best match, hands down, in the company. Probably his career. If you can point me to a better one, if you can point me to a better MJF match, please, by all means do, but never will the stakes be as high.
His match with Darby Allin was really good, like exceptionally, just technically good.
I wanted to call that my match of the year, but I knew better.
God, I almost did too. But this is definitely better. Like this is like you could see MJF sitting in the corner with just like that feeling of satisfaction of I fucking did it. I fucking did it. Because guess what? When you want to get into professional wrestling, all you're going to hear is naysayers. Naysayers from some of the people that are closest to you in your life. They're going to say, nah, you can't do it. You shouldn't do it. Why would you want to do it? And MJF was in that moment just soaking up like, fuck you, all the naysayers who said I couldn't do it, who said I was too short, said I couldn't make it. Like, fuck you. I'm sitting on the top. And yes, this was a gorgeous pay-per-view.
Ulick on Twitch says, what a pay-per-view, not bad for a bad build-up. And that kind of mirrors my sentiment. Like the build-up for most of these matches.
What build-up?
The build-up was so off the wall compared to what matches delivered, especially in the main event. Like I said, the main event had such a strange build for the match that we got, for the stipulation that we got. And it's all forgiven now because the match was so good. But God, if it had a better build, imagine. Because that was it for me between CM Punk and MJF. For me, that match was like the best match of the year last year. But the build was also the best build of the year. Why couldn't they have done the same here with Danielson and MJF? They could have.
Well, this pay-per-view stands on its own. Even if you don't like all the matches, everything there stands on its own to the point where if you were going to introduce somebody that wasn't familiar with the AEW product and only had kind of a fuzzy understanding of pro wrestling from the Attitude Era, and you were to point them to AEW Revolution tonight, start to finish, they would at least have a feel for what the product is. And
that's fair.
And so this is one where I kind of feel like this would be the show you bring into town when the circus is new in town and you want to get some new marks. So this is like literally them trying to appeal out a little wider, and MJF is going to be the guy to do it, to bring them to a new era. So this
it's a very strange placement on the calendar because this show routinely is the go home wrestling event before WrestleMania. Then WrestleMania happens, and then after that, you've kind of got Backlash and Double or Nothing, in there. So this one has that unfortunate handicap of having to live up to the biggest weekend of wrestling in the calendar year. And fortunately for this version of the pay-per-view, it has right now, and I suspect will be at the end of the year, the match of the year as the main event. So, I mean, good luck to Cody and Roman. I have all the anticipation in the world for that match, but I don't know that they can live up to this one.
It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. They're going to have to pull out all the stops for that because this was a technical masterpiece. This was a working masterpiece. This was a psychology masterpiece. There is no flaw you can find in this match. And that's so rare to say.
No, the only thing I could complain about is
it should have been 2 hours.
Right. Yes. No. we throw around tombstone pile drivers like they're a DDT, like they're a clothesline, which, whatever. The placement of them in this match, I'm not going to complain about at all.
I was about to say, like, if the only thing you can complain about is some of the incredible spots we saw a few too many of them. Oh my God. Like, yeah, so yes, folks, a random act of professional wrestling was perpetrated upon us on AEW's pay-per-view.
And I consent.
Yes, but Tony, we now find ourselves, this pay-per-view, you tied with chicken. Elimination Chamber, I tied with chicken. Now, we go into WrestleMania, folks. We are on the road to WrestleMania. Chicken defends his championship, and he's throwing because last year I put the emperorship of Big Buck and Empire on the line, and I put it all on the line. This year, he's putting the belt on the line in a total way. No championship advantage. If he ties with either one of us, he will hand the belt over. And so, folks, there will be a definitive winner at WrestleMania. And you be sure to find it right here at the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. Tony, anything you'd like to say to the people?
Yeah, Chicken wins the belt at Royal Rumble on a Nia Jax showing up cameo.
She's not like most girls because
he hangs
most
on to
girls
it at
can wrestle.
Elimination Chamber by tying with you. He hangs on to it tonight by tying with me. At WrestleMania, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Cody Rhodes won't be the only one bringing that belt home that should have been there a long time ago. Tony fucking G will be a 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. That I can promise you, folks. It's going to happen. This is not the year of the chicken. It's the year of the dog. And damn it, I intend to bring that belt back where it belongs, right on this shoulder. So you make sure to like, share, and subscribe to the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, and we will see you back here live for the WrestleMania coverage, the previews, the predictions, the review, the results, and the recap, and the ratings. We will see you very, very soon.
Well, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify for our first ever watch along. This is history in the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, and we did it for an amazing match. I'm glad we did. So, folks, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. I hope all of you make it back to the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast happy, healthy, much the wiser. I am your King of Extreme, Phil KOE, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower. You could, of course, find me at KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. That is KOE Nation, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And be sure to join me and Tony later this week on Big Buck and Empire. Either Thursday or Friday, we will to be announced to join in all the fun times that we have to offer for you, beautiful people, the folks of the Big Bucket Empire, the KOE Nation, the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, and also check this guy out, Tony the Rod 2.0 on TikTok. God bless every last one of you. Please make it back here, like I said, happy, healthy, much the wiser. My God, what a pay-per-view and what a match. Tony, take it away.
Thanks for a great match, Daniel Bryan, Brian Danielson, MJF, Maxwell, Jacob Freeman, and we will see all of you fine folks back here for WrestleMania.
And see if it just smooths itself out.
Back, tell you what I'll do. If I ever get back, I promise to refabricate you. Raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive.